And we're live from New York City. No. What's up, everybody? Tonight I'm going to be doing a late night watch along with four of my really best people I could ever hope to hang out with. I'm going to be hanging out with the Monster Deacon, the Soulless Trenchcoat, and the lovely Ethel Cross. And tonight's first movie is going to be I Was a Teenage Werewolf, starring a very young Michael Landon.
So this should be a treat for everyone, especially since our dear Trenchy has never seen it before. And for me, it's been a long time.
Yeah, this was before Highway to Heaven and before Little House on the Prairie. This is like when he's in his youngness.
It was before Bonanza even.
Yeah.
Yeah, so-
she's not going to leave anything out.
So this is kind of like the spawning of his acting career.
Oh.
And I'm going to count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm going to press play.
Oh, you're not showing it for all of us to see, Mark.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that one out. Oh, okay.
Ow.
I got it. I
Be
can
the-
see.
Press 3 in the button. A bouton, as they say in French. It's a
Hey,
bouton.
Jordan.
The person on the computer is the acting up. Wahahahaha.
Oh, we got Junebug in here?
Yeah, June too.
Hey June, how you doing?
Howdy, Ty.
How you doing out there in real land?
Do I click the share audio button too, Deacon?
Oh yes, you do.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Because if you share audio, that means everyone can hear it, including the audience.
It's magic.
And you can also full screen it, and you can still toggle around.
And I'm going to unmute this, but I'm going to turn it down just a little bit so it's not killing our eardrums.
Ooh, June's working on the book.
Oh, sweet.
And
Ow.
then I am going to hit play if everybody's ready.
Yeah.
So look for June's book in bookstores all around. Borders, Books A Million. Hey, don't touch
Oh, and Mark, you can full screen the YouTube video, and it will actually fill up the screen for you. Wrong button, but hey. I was a teenage werewolf.
Yeah, I don't want to go full screen. I like it like this.
Oh no, that's fine, dude. It looks good. And you've also got this in the background, so people don't look at our ugly mugs.
Yeah.
Who's that? Come to sit down.
I love Little Joe in this movie, Junebug says. Did we lose? Damn, dude. We lose Trenchy and you just now came back?
Oh, if you leave us like this, that way we can see if people come and go. But I like this.
Yeah.
This works. This is a nice setup, Mark.
Yeah.
People come and go so quickly.
I know. They come, they go, and then sometimes they come back into your life again.
Well, good.
Yeah, the physical probability that you could stand there and take a physical beating like that would be highly, highly improbable.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he was Lithgow in Bonanza, but you ain't gonna,
Yeah.
I don't, even in Bonanza, you ain't gonna sit there and let somebody just punch you in the face repeatedly and not go down.
Luckily, they used one of those inflatable pop-up punching bags. They look like a clown for that. Down. Oh, he's back up.
Oh, that's a dirty trick, throwing dirt in someone's eyes.
And Little Joe goes to the body.
No rules.
He's digging with the left. All right. But yeah, no, you're right, Deacon. That was a dirty move.
Oh, the classic police cars. I miss them.
Get down from there.
But I can't. I'm above you. Jumpkins, Jumpkins, be a good cat.
And he keeps jumping up and trying to knock the TV over. I don't like that.
Jump in the line and rock your body on time.
Everybody.
Okay, I believe you.
You tell me. Well, Sergeant Donovan. I'd like to blow with a pallion. Well, you started it. You started it. You slapped me on the shoulder, friend. I know you got excited. I don't like that kind of friendship. I don't like to be hit from behind by anybody, anytime. I don't like to be touched. Okay. The way you just me, you think I dropped the brick at you. Right up. He challenges me. I tried to give him out of it.
When Landon is concerned, every touch is a big touch.
That satisfy him? No. He wanted to fight. I know I'm bigger than he, but he wanted to fight.
Of course you had the fight.
No, Tony, I'm really in your corner. If I can just get you to see it.
Where are you, the referee? I said yes. As a matter of fact, that makes me the referee.
I'll try to low-key this in the report.
His name is Finley. He likes to fight.
Wait a minute. Before you go.
I'm calling this fight on account of both of you being possers.
Fucking, I'm beating the rest of those walks up, and he's like, hey, a fair fight ain't rough. A fair fight.
A fair fight ain't rough, is it? If you want a rough, you need an unfair fight.
I guess I lost my head.
I burn
easy.
The bizarre thing is, when people say a fair fight, it's never a fair fight because it's usually a short person next to a Hulk.
Twin friends and charmed snakes.
That's just what I wanted
Like,
to
you want a
Yeah,
fair fight?
when
Fine.
people say fair fight,
Suspicious of everybody.
when people say fair fight to me, I look at it and go, fair fight, there's no such thing.
Hide behind jive. People bug you. Well, people bug me too.
People bug me too, but I don't go around clouding everybody.
Come on, finish your
Come on,
will you?
finish your beat.
And you can, in any way, shape, or form,
You don't have any
you can sit there and say fair fight, but there's really this thing.
Yeah.
I put you out of
You,
my
you can sit there and have two guys that are unarmed, but it wouldn't be a fair fight. For all we know, guy A could be, a world champion boxer, and guy B could just be, a street fighter.
Yeah, the only way for it to be a fair fight is if you actually fight a duplicate of yourself.
Gonna help.
A
Yeah.
mirror man, if you will.
Yeah, it's the only way.
College without the aircraft plant.
Yeah, because then nobody has the element of surprise. Because the clone yourself is going to know what you know,
What's this adjust?
and you're going to know what your clone knows.
Adjust to what?
So,
Everything. Teachers, parents, other students.
So yeah, it's the only way to have a fair fight. Otherwise, it's an unfair fight
yeah.
because you each have things that make you different.
Well, he's modern.
Yep.
He uses hypnosis.
No head shrinker for me. Thank you. You know, that's all I need. That's all I need. Tony the flip.
See, that guy looks like he's a Men in Black officer from the 20s.
I can take care of myself.
Here comes the men in black.
I have up to now.
The Men in
The way
Black.
I have.
Let me talk to you about Project Cuba.
Out of a straitjacket, I want.
Have you heard the good word about the gigantic biscuity monster?
No.
Then I can go.
No, but the bird, the bird's the word.
Bird, bird's the word. Oh, bird's the word. Oh, shut up, Peter!
Oh, we could have been watching Cross
Tony,
Hand if we were going to
get
start
into
singing.
trouble again.
Oh, you finished the book,
This,
dude?
I'll let you off.
Congrats.
I'll let you off.
Okay. I heard you.
Oh, I don't think he's finished. I think he's still working on it, but he's explaining for people in the audience who haven't heard about it yet.
Oh, okay. I know he's been talking about it for a while. I didn't know if he meant it was done or something.
Oh no, he's currently working on some pages tonight to increase the
I don't
story.
want to talk about it.
You have to last till the end of the term.
Available at Barnes and Nobles and Borders and Books A Million. Check it out.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Available in any airport near you.
I say things, I do things, I don't know why. It's too late, I've gone too far.
It's too late. I went too far.
Yeah?
I get a certain feeling, and I have to.
That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Losing my religion.
I'll try. But not Donovan's way.
Cthulhu, Vatak, Cthulhu, Vatak.
Let's go to this picture. Like I was a flip or something.
That's the way you said it?
No, sprinkle
Put a little
a little sugar on it.
I'm having any.
I'm not having any, thank you.
Pour some sugar on me
Okay.
I'll try.
Pour some
in the
sugar.
name of fur.
But my way.
I don't take sugar at you. I'm sweet enough.
Come on, I'll take you home.
I'm hot, sticky sweet. From my fur to my feet.
See, those benches I always call death traps because can you imagine if you had to try and run down one of those in an emergency?
Oh yeah. I'd rather not.
Oh, I love the vehicles in this movie.
Yeah, this movie is
It's so
really
aesthetic.
really good for classic old cars.
Yeah, it's so aesthetically pleasing. But then again, I like technology with personality. I don't like the kind of like clean, neat, streamlined things you get nowadays.
Said it was your fault. How did she bother you?
Because I'm your
Father, I'm supposed to do
I'm
this.
supposed to do it.
Tell for home you never needed it. Not even when your mother was alive.
I don't know why you had to drag it.
Halloween episode of Highway to Heaven where you see it
You know, tell
in the episode titled "I Was a Middle-Aged Werewolf."
Sometimes you just have to wait, people want them.
I was a
True,
teenage werewolf, I was a middle-aged werewolf, and now we need one that says I'm an old pensioner werewolf.
and Michael Landon actually transformed him into a werewolf in this episode using his angel powers.
Oh God! I have angel powers to turn me into a werewolf.
Well, he used them to scare this little boy's big sister because she pulled a prank on him.
I gotta be going. Sorry, I can't eat with you. Night shift again.
I'm not sure where that fits into God's plan, but hey.
Yeah, I was just sitting there going, so you've got an angel impersonating to be a demonic beast trying to scare his sister. So much blasphemy. We lost a trench.
Oh, go!
The Catholic dry cleaners got him again.
Blasphemy.
Hamburger yesterday.
Damn those Catholic dry cleaners.
I know, they wouldn't leave him alone.
Think over what I said, would you?
I'm about not being so stubborn.
He's back, he escaped them.
Okay.
He's gone. Oh my God. It's a fight to the death.
What the hell? Hello, Mac.
Those Catholic dry cleaners really hate you today.
They're trying to deprive us of our female demographic.
And yeah, cheeky bastards. Leave our Trenchy alone.
Which at this rate, I don't even think I have a female demographic. Or this, I should say dislike.
What? Oh, you got a like on the video. Oh no, the annoying baby cry scene.
I thought it was a cat.
That's no way to call for a date. When I courted your mother, my daughter treated her with respect.
Your father tonight? Darling. Dad, it has nothing to do with that's the way all the kids do. But I still can't understand why you only date him. Not that I have anything specific against Tony. But
This thing I should just attach to YouTube channel.
I date Tony because I like you.
What, Apple?
A lot.
I was saying, I need to get the cat his own YouTube channel. Private channel.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you could call it chasing with Chumpkins and just strap a camera to Chumpkin's head and he's just running around the place. A daily life of Chumpkins. Chumpkin seems to agree with that.
Yes, human. Do what the monster
Yes.
says.
Always listen to the monster. He knows what's best.
We just want to look before you take your daughter out to a party. You don't have any objections? No, I don't.
I object.
What if I did have objections? What then?
Yeah, it kind of depends what we're objecting against. Are we objecting against him marrying? In which case, I object. You're too stupid to get married.
Sure that. Your imagination.
Must be. What's your You'll think about something.
Anyone who thinks they're gonna make their way in life by throwing a football is deluding themselves. Not everyone can make it that way. Buckle down. Get some book learning in you, boy.
Fucking football.
Right, you know, I'm all for respecting one's elders, but at this rate, this dad is being a complete dick muzzle.
keep the teenager out of the
Yeah, I agree.
Like our bank kids.
You know, it's one thing to want your daughter's boyfriend, significant other, whatever, to want them to be more than a job. I agree with that, but
Yeah.
the way this guy is approaching the subject, like, you're not his dad. You really don't have any say so in what he does.
At least I'll protect your daughter.
All right. Just have a good time. Remember now, I want you home by 12. No excuses now.
No excuses now.
12.
I want you home by 12. Because if you're not home by 12, you turn into a pumpkin.
After midnight.
And he took puppies off at Auschwitz.
Oh god, I will never get out. Oh.
See, even Junkin knew that one was wrong.
Oh yeah. It's kind they're gonna drop me where?
What?
What?
Let me say through what? I asked about this Dr. Brandon.
I asked you a question. You will answer me, boy.
Boy.
See, this
That's one
movie.
Go ahead, Deacon.
Oh no, after you do.
Let me get this straight and get it.
I was gonna say, Phantasm was one of the franchises. I watched it all, but I never really. It's not one of my favorites.
It's because there's no consistency through the actual movies. It's more ideas flung together with a premise.
Yeah, and that really at first, like I was kind of done. I watched 3 because it interested me too. And wasn't a great movie, but for what it was, I will say that it was likable.
Yeah.
But everything, it's garbage. I mean, I wouldn't have. It's a swingers party. But they could be a complete swinging party.
Yeah, they're having a swing party. At least it's a swing party where they got their feet on the ground. Dark joke. If you got it, awesome. If you didn't, I'm not explaining it.
I mean, there are much better franchises.
No, I agree. With the Phantasm, as I said, they had a good premise with the idea of it, but as they progressed with the movies, they just didn't have the writing to keep the story consistent.
Yeah.
So each movie had a different twist, something new. And they didn't add, they just clouded.
Yeah. At first, the first one was kind of like, okay, that introduced you to the tall man, and then the sequel was kind of the more of the Rick and Mike story. And then 3, I guess we'd say that 3 was the origin story of the tall man. And then the other 2 were just garbage.
I haven't seen any of the sequels.
defend
Like
the
that-
tall man. Ooh, up to you, Ethel.
That's the trouble with the series. You know, it had a good premise, but the execution as these went on
You know, I thought this was going to be
wasn't there.
Yeah, because the things that I will defend from the Phantasm movies is the Tall Man, because he's an awesome character, and the Spheres, because they are an awesome weapon.
Wait, the Tall Man?
Oh, I like
Like
Num
Tim
Nums.
You're hearing me.
I like them, but they remind me of the Jawas.
In a different movie, you had Tim Allen in there.
Sometimes I wonder why I dig you.
Because I dig me and I dig you.
Sometimes I don't understand you at all.
The understatement of the year. Hear this.
Honestly, June, I really don't want to see another Phantasm because the series is so far-fetched now that it's not tolerable, and B, you don't have Angus Scrimm, and nobody played that role.
The guy from Mortuary Tales, the mortician, he could do it.
He could do it, but the question is, could he deliver that boy in the tone that Angus would, is so famous for? I just don't. I don't see it.
All we can do is see what happens, but I
mean,
wouldn't I don't want to see them make a sick movie in the line, but I would like to see them redo it and give it the justice it deserves, give it a good storyline, with not just a good premise.
Yeah, there I agree. It's just,
It works because it's such a standalone movie. If you look at it on its own, it works. It's like, oh, this is just some creepy, weird shit.
no, the Undertaker is a tall man, but I'm going to agree with Deacon here and say that if anybody gets the role of the tall man, it should be Clancy Brown. Because in Mortuary Tales, Clancy Brown looks a lot like the tall man.
Oh, yeah, he said that.
I honestly, since I'm not a big fan of it, I wouldn't want to see any kind of another Phantasm movie. In fact, I'm kind of the whole remake anyway. And you can blame Texas Chainsaw Massacre for that one.
Yeah, it's because with the remakes, they don't try to do anything new. They just try and retell the same story. Whereas if you're going to do a remake, you need to pick a movie that deserves it.
See, that's why I appreciated the Child's Play remake, because they went in a completely different direction than what the original was. Was it a great movie? No. But it was different from the original Child's Play.
Yeah, if you watch that movie and don't see it as a Child's Play movie, but see it as its own thing, then yeah, it's really enjoyable.
Yeah, and it has one of the most brutal kills in any fucking Child's Play movie ever.
It's just a shame I can't really call it a Child's Play movie because they strayed too far away from the origin.
Go on, you could.
Yeah.
Because it reminded me like the most recent Puppet Master one, where all the puppets come alive and start killing people. It's kind of like, eh.
I love Puppet Master, man, but that series is all over the place.
I would call
Maybe you think
the Child's Play reboot the killer doll, the robotic doll movie.
You're
Yeah.
right.
No, I agree with you on that one. It's like, excuse me, it's Child's Play meets Small Soldiers.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's Child's Play meets Small Soldiers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think you have a lot to do with all this. Me?
And
I bet you.
and I like how
I'm not so neither.
when we're all watching the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2, Chuck picks up on that shit and he's like, "Oh, if I do this, Andy will like me."
Yeah.
That's woman for you. Appreciation.
Because he sees Andy enjoying it and he goes, oh, this is what Andy enjoys, so I'll emulate it.
I don't know.
But therein lies the depth. See, in the 50s, the thing, you had James Arness playing King. And James Arness is a big motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
You play the big drum.
In the remake,
Better than the bongos.
you didn't have anybody. As far as I don't know if anybody like was really dressed up as the King. Carpenter just did that all on his own, as far as I can remember. Yeah, James Arness is a big motherfucker. Junebug is talking about the thing from like Outer Space or whatever it's called.
Oh, okay.
It's the original thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, James Arness was a dude, and people didn't realize just how big he was.
Funny for chocolate. I never had so much fun.
Oh, no. The music.
Jerk.
I told you not to touch I told you not to take the plastic off the sofa. My mom's going to kill me.
I told you not to touch my hiney.
Don't punch me in the butt when I'm up a ladder. See, audience, you have to watch all of the live streams in order to get that in joke. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, you got to be cruel to the audience sometimes. Leave them on a cliffhanger.
Everything normal, my boy. This examination.
I was a teenage werewolf who liked to party all night long.
Could have been worse. It could have been a teenage Frankenstein.
Can you imagine how bad it would be to be a teenage werewolf? You get hair in very strange places.
Much like being a regular teenager.
Yeah.
I was waiting.
With the
Just imagine this: you come home and you tell your parents, "Mom, Dad, something's wrong."
That's why I'm here.
What's wrong, son? I'm getting hair in strange places.
Son, that's puberty. But can you imagine?
And
I think the one really big downside is, can you imagine having a bad hair day?
Just a mild sedative.
Can you imagine having a bad hair day all over your body?
Simply direct it.
Yeah.
Simply drink it down.
Whew. All that brushing.
It's like, damn, no matter how much I brush, I can't get rid of these tangles.
I can't get rid of the puff at the end of my tail.
Oh yeah, Michael J. Fox was a werewolf. He played basketball.
I will ask Michael J. Fox how it was being a teenage werewolf.
Oh, can you imagine walking up to him and saying, "You do realise you were in a remake, a rip-off at that?"
Yeah.
Provides one thing, that at last, after years of searching,
And Junebug says, "Well, can't imagine the hairy package for the werewolf." Which is technically true because most dogs or canines don't actually have hair in those places. You learn something new every day, folks.
Hairy wieners, yay!
Oh, human beings can have hairy wieners, but dogs usually don't. They have slim wieners. They usually don't have hair there, same as the females.
Like, not on the tip, though. I mean, if it's hair on the tip, there's a problem.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, if it's on the tip, then that means you've probably got a spider underneath your paw skin poking out.
Oh god, you can have a spider inside your penis?
Only if you put it there.
That's why you've never been more than an assistant.
You'd be surprised where spiders have been found. I mean, in England, there are 100 children a year that have to have a ear treatment where it's dunking the ear into water to coax a spider out of their ear canal.
Yeah, no thanks.
Through hypnosis, I'm going to regress this boy back into the primitive past that lurks within him. And unleash the savage instincts that lie hidden within. And
And more. What happens there?
And then,
dawn, just start all over again.
well, what a great thing to Google, werewolf penis.
So what are you searching up today, Deacon? Werewolf penises?
Just another manic Monday.
Just another day in research for the Deacon.
Mhm.
Oh, evil professor. He's drugging up the student. See, if they catch him doing that, doesn't that mean he's going to be kicked off the football team? Because they might actually classify it as doping.
Yeah, that would be a weird, that's one of those weird conundrums, because if it's just supposed to be a one-time thing, I don't see I could bust him for doping. Now, if he was doing what the wasp woman was and shouldn't every time the doctor was away from the laboratory, that would be different.
Yeah. It's like the difference between being slightly dosed up by a crazy doctor with wasp jelly and then doping yourself up with large amounts of wasp jelly.
That was beyond a little bizarre. Good. I mean, it was a great movie. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Oh, it's a fun movie.
Yeah, there were certain things that made me like, why is he doing this?
Tell me, where are you?
Yeah, and it's kind of like, oh, to try and help her basically look pretty again.
Mm-hmm.
Go on.
But yeah, I think that movie would have really, really benefited from having a better, basically, outfit for the monster. Because I was expecting something from The Fly, and we got something more from human-eating leeches.
Yeah.
So that's the only real complaint I have about that movie. The rest of it was pretty good, but there was definitely not one character that you could sit there and go, yay, I'm rooting for them. You want them all to suffer.
Yeah, and they pretty much did.
That'll be all for today. You may wake up.
You will wake up and you will be a beastie boy.
You okay, Tommy?
I think be confused with Beast Boy from Teen Titans.
I'll see you. Yeah. Tomorrow, same time.
Although you have as much hair as Beast Boy does.
Mm-hmm.
Soon you'll be a
Oh, I can just imagine him now. He's slowly turning green. The doctor has to explain, no, you're not dying. You're just turning into a mutant.
14, 13,
Junebug, I googled Weber penis.
12,
Nothing
12,
very
11.
interesting.
Where are you now, Tony? Where are you?
Small.
Tell me what you're doing. 2, 1.
Oh, I heard a very bad joke about Michael J. Fox the other day.
Oh god. What was it?
How can you make use of Michael J. Fox in a kitchen?
How?
Hand him a whisk.
That's fucked up.
Where?
You tell me. Please tell me.
I'll help you because I'm your friend.
Just tell me, what did you do last summer?
Was this guy hypnotizing him to turn him into a werewolf?
Yeah, pretty much trying to bring out his more bestial primeval nature. Make him stronger, faster, more brutish.
Never. This is an interesting thing. I've never seen anything like that before. So I don't think I have.
Yeah, I get the feeling this is also based on the werewolf psychosis.
But you're good enough. Get off. Get off.
Tony, tell me.
You're not with it tonight.
Yep, June's got a similar sense of humor I do.
You're not yourself. Yes, I'm not myself.
I do remember Michael J. Fox seeing the Parkinson's cured his gingivitis because of how you have to brush with Parkinson's.
That's right, I promise. Mr. Folks, I'd have you in 5 minutes. You listen home, right? Let's hear with you. Lovebirds? No thanks. Everybody else is fair enough. How are you gonna get home? How will I get
See,
home?
the way those guys are
Get home,
walking
I'm-
around her, it looks like she's a sheep being surrounded by wolves.
You're right up at the top.
It's a little Red Riding Hood.
No.
You sure are looking good. You're everything that a big bad wolf. Listen to me.
Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? No one, because he's a blowhard.
Come on, Tony, let's go.
Well, at least she's wearing a nice dress and she's wearing something at the front. A nice little bow to represent, yes, you can unwrap me.
You spin me right around, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, right round.
Get back. Singing on
Sure, I'll second it.
Yes, dear. I'll do whatever you say.
Now go and park the car, honey. Make sure you bring the groceries in. Yes, dear. And as we all know in classical movies, if someone's whistling, that means something exceptionally good or exceptionally bad is about to happen.
And in this case, it would be exceptionally bad.
It's like he's whistling, saying, "Come here, Dougie. Come and bite me.
Here, Pooch. Here, doggy.
Come here, werewolf. Disembowel me." See, the bizarre thing is, whistling when it came into the countryside, walking around, didn't start off because people were bored. It started off to prevent yourself from being shot, so they didn't mistake you for an animal because you made a separate noise.
Yeah, it's a way of letting people know you're there, so you don't necessarily shoot you.
Yeah, and then it slowly evolved into entertainment when it became a lot easier to spot people because you had proper pathways, lighting, identification.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's being chased. Who's there? Are you really shouting, "Who's there"? Someone's after you. They're not going to say it's me, Bill.
No less.
Yeah, the person's not going to turn around and say, "Hey, it's me, Bill, from down the street. I'm here to kill you." Dun dun dun. Oh, you can tell that they really didn't know what they were doing with some of the old movies because they're just using the music to try and emphasize danger.
Please, no, don't let me read yourself.
Don't kill me!
I think kill me because I have an excuse for what's in my pants right now.
No. The poor student. He died before he graduated. Well, of course it's strange. You've got a body that looks like it's been torn apart, and the person has used human teeth and nails.
No, maybe the camel show. Connor had fun. Slice on each side of the throat. Any ideas? No? Go ahead, find it.
Oh, what was the title of the movie, June?
Scratches on his face, clothing ripped off? No. A ship.
Are we after a werewolf, which is a wolf that thinks it's a man, or are we after a wolf were, where it's a man who thinks he's a wolf?
I know. It makes it so hard to believe. But I still say thanks.
Tomcat.
Maybe it's a boy had a chance to fight his fingernails or something. In the meantime, let's keep the list out on the official reports come through. Maybe even after that.
See, I would not be able to survive in the era that this is in. They're all wearing suits, and they all are trying to wear something that's not wrinkly. If I wear anything, it turns wrinkly and crinkly within seconds. And in a suit, I look like an overstuffed penguin.
That's how his shirt went. That's how the guy who just got up, his shirt went from straight and nice and clean to fucking now it's got wrinkles and lines in it.
Oh yeah. And now it's gone back to slightly ironed again. It's kind of like, come on, dude, let your shirt make up its mind.
Why were you at talk to the farmers in the surrounding areas? Sometimes they keep a wild dog for protection. Whatever it is, we've got to be sure.
Oh my god, I thought he was wearing some kind of necklace thing, and no, it's a tie with pearl necklace print. Oh god, he's such a cowboy tool. All I need is a saddlebag and a horse.
Save a horse, cry a cowboy. Better yet, save a horse, shoot a cowboy.
Save a horse, shoot the rancher.
Save her horse, turn him the glue.
You want to take a look at that picture?
Save a horse, plow your own fucking field.
I knew the boy, but I had a better reason. Let me see the picture.
Let me see the picture. I need to see the picture. Oh yeah, I've been single for so long, I need that picture.
What's the matter? You see something we missed?
I see.
Poor boy. Happy. I don't blame you for being upset. Imagine how his family feels.
Oh, that's why they didn't want to show you the picture in the first place, you old coot.
He was killed, but
He was played by a teen. He was killed by a teen wolf.
The Carpathian Mountains, there was a story passed down from generation to generation.
See, I've always found it strange that you got a guy called Fox who played a werewolf.
right.
Human beings exist by a the savage beast somehow instincts by the control makes you look
and act like a woman.
This is like the old guy on the edge of town or in the abandoned gas station who just dispenses wisdom.
Like a woman. Why, you're afraid. You better not let anyone hear you talk like that. That'd be a wife with a booby hatch.
A booby hatch?
Poopy hat.
A booby hatch!
A poopy hat?
Yeah, although our booby hatch is kind of like the tops that women wear that have the little square cut out, so it just exposes from below the neck to the cleavage, but has a square.
I thought he said poopy hat. So I was like, say, what's that? Adult diapers with an open hole for crapping?
Yeah, and I thought he said booby hatch.
We don't know what the fuck he said. It was highly entertaining.
Yes, God! Can you imagine if you had both, though, a booby and a poopy hatch?
He would have. He'd have the best of both worlds.
I'm now just imagining
could-
clothes that have trap doors built in.
He could have poopies to play with, and then if he had to go, well, he just deployed his poopy hat.
Yeah, it's like all I got to do is twist this button, and I get my booby hatch, and all I got to do is twist this button, and I get my poopy hatch.
Sometimes patiently backward to be comes even more as a point. Is that clear?
There is no point.
It's not when I'm here.
I wanted to tell you about something. You have to tell me now. I'll hear it all under hypnosis. I'll get the injection ready.
I need to put you under the hypnosis again.
My first question would be, you know, you hypnotized me once, Doc. It was supposed to be a one-time deal. Why are you hypnotizing me again?
Yeah. Why are you doping him up again? I know for some hypnotism it's nice to be sedated, but no, not at this regular intervals.
Yeah, exactly.
These were not new discoveries of the scientific world. You know how.
Oh, come on, you're sounding like Frankenstein. I'm doing this for the scientific community. No, you're doing it for your own ego, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Hard on what? See, here in this movie, like, the kids.
I know.
Did parents actually let their kids watch this movie?
Yeah. Oh my god. This will unfortunately make his dick hard. It's like, what? What is going on with this movie?
Yeah, teach children.
I don't know, but I like it.
We're teaching children about the birds and the bees, but we're doing it near the dogs and wolves.
I know. My cock is gonna grow, but I like it.
See, the side effect of these steroids will be A, your penis will swell, but B, your testicles will shrink.
I've even told the principal of the school that. Extremely pleased with the project. Extremely pleased. And soon, Tony.
Soon I will inject you, and soon you will have a big penis for me.
You'll be your true self. Very soon. You'll be your true self.
See, it sounds bad, but this guy is like, he's sounding a bit like a groomer. It's like, yeah, I need to make you into the type of person I want. You're young. I'm gonna make sure that you're mine when you're legal.
Yes.
I can turn anything dark, can't I?
I heard of grooming young boys, but this is a little harsh.
Oh yeah. He's trying to do the whole thing. He wants to turn him into a werewolf. He can actually grow him. Yeah, but he wants to turn him
Booby
into a werewolf.
hatches
So,
and
booby hatches.
hard-ons and
Yeah, and he technically wants to do two types of grooming. He's grooming him to be a nice boy, but he also wants to turn him into a werewolf so he can groom his fur. Doctor, your sanity's calling.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Got a couple of things up the graveyard.
Oh, go ahead. I'll be right in.
They coming over.
I'll check the neighboring towns. There aren't any.
They found a couple of stiffs in the graveyard. No shit, Sherlock.
Not the farm. I checked the village. Mostly traffic.
There's a mix on about 3
The
miles.
graveyard's full of nothing but stiffs.
3 miles north of here.
Nothing to do.
Nothing to do.
but are they working stiffs? That is the question.
Oh, true. Are they working stiffs or are they layabouts?
Very good, Teresa. Your form is improved. Thank you, Miss Dawson. But I must repeat, Blood Dark High is one of the fantastic events 3 years ago. Oh, I certainly hope we win this time. So do I. Have you had enough for the Oh, dear. Practice for about another
Okay,
half hour.
nice leotard, lady. And nice legs.
She's got legs. She knows how to use them.
She's got legs that would make a flamingo jealous.
Will you come in, Tom?
Now, that is not a question a teacher should be asking a student if he's coming or not.
Especially after we've had a discussion about him getting a bigger penis.
Exactly.
See me.
See, this movie has so many innuendos built into it, and I don't think they realised at the time how bad it was going to be in the future.
Exactly.
Sit down.
Sit down, young boy. Look, lady, look up at his face. Don't look at his crotch before he sits down.
Your grades are about the same, but then your grades are always high. However, your
I don't know why, I'm just getting images of Ethel rolling her eyes going, you guys. Ruining a good movie.
And as a reward, I want you to know that if you continue this
Picture away from the computer going, look, lady, I'm in charge here.
I'll recommend
You're going to do what I say.
grades will be high and your decisions will match.
So much to
So I've recommended the credit on Rockdale.
You know, I have this picture of the cat from Scary Movie going,
So keep it up.
look,
Till graduation.
human.
Then you'll be off to your real career.
Thanks a lot.
Human.
We
not a
need
dog.
Somehow we could just recruit. I mean, really get inside of you.
Yeah, we're starting to notice that June. This movie is secretly about a teacher-student relationship.
Yeah. It's definitely gearing that way. And today it would not be seen as any kind of romance. See, even your dog agrees.
My dog has a tendency to bark at everything. Even if there's no one out there, she'll fucking go off.
Oh God! So we've got a male teacher perving on a male student. We've got a female teacher perving on a male student, and we've got a male student perving on a female classmate. This movie's just all an allegory about puberty and sexual relations, isn't it?
Definitely looks that way.
Do not ask for who the bell tolls. For the bell tolls for thee. Oh no! He's going to eat her pussy, and not in a good way. See, at least she had a good scream.
Yeah. Run, Nancy.
Run for your life! Use those gymnastic skills.
It makes the chase fun.
But why didn't you just beat her? Because the chase makes the meat sweeter.
Why the fuck does the wolf for the chokehold? When he's got a mouthful of fucking fangs. Why don't you just, grab the bitch by the throat and sink your fangs in. The Mary Kayla Turner story, before she was alive. That's what this movie secretly is. Junebug, you're not too far with that statement. Only instead of one teachers perving on one student, and
Did you recognize him?
such student is just.
So instead of inception, it's preconception.
Yeah, sorta.
We saw a werewolf run through our school. How many people did it kill? Not many. Whereas I'm sorry, if a werewolf was running through the school with that amount of students, there'll be a lot more casualties.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
It came running out of too lazy. I recognized the jacket. Trousers.
Same.
Oh, yeah, that's because you were staring at his crotch and butt for too long, lady.
Yeah.
never saw anything
I mean,
like
come on.
it.
She has just, in modern times, she has just admitted to being a bit of a creep. She's gone, I couldn't identify him by his face, but I can identify him by his butt.
Besides, we were paralyzed, man. Just paralyzed.
And he disappeared. Yeah, like an animal, he jumped the fence and ran through the field.
Look towards the field.
Ah, chasing to the field, an allegory for reap what you sow.
You'll understand that we're very busy. Well, there's one thing you can be sure of. We'll be with you every step of the hunt from now on. Oh, I'm sure of that.
You can't be with him for every step. What happens when he wants to go to the bathroom?
Doctor, what you're... All right, Sergeant, but I... Played by Matt Sterling.
And what are you doing? He wants to be, you know, be alone with those private, intimate, you know, thoughts that he, you know, has. They're gonna sit there and hold his hand to that.
Time and again. You were supposed to help him. As far as I know, I did. Behavior, I tried to come across any hint, a clue. You reveal anything? I keep careful cases of all. I don't need to tell you that's a matter of strict confidence between doctors and patients. I'm aware of that. However, we hope you would cooperate. Don't you think you're wasting your valuable time in interrogating me? After all, your duty is to try and find this young man.
It's your duty to find this young man and gun him down.
Shy away from the word. Everyone using.
You know, way back then,
I do not subscribe.
I may not be, you know, but I'm pretty sure patient confidence studies existed way back when this movie was made.
The Carpathian Mountains has to do with us. That's where the legend was born. People there believe in werewolves. In the shadows of night, creep over their gloomy hills. Hungry dogs howl in the moonlight. The peasants cross themselves and hide in their huts. Any canine they see with sharp white teeth and glittering eyes, they call a werewolf. Doctor, you seem to know a great deal about these myths. I amuse myself with fantasy.
A werewolf fantasy, bestiality and hairiness.
My facts. Hi, Pepe. You're late tonight. Oh, Chris. Was this teenage girl killed the same way? Yeah, same way. I told you. A werewolf. Tell me, Pepe. In the old country, did they ever catch a werewolf? Never.
See, that's the problem right there. That's why no one believes you, because there's no proof.
The gun is the good, the penis is evil.
There's a troll with that name, but he's pretty cool.
What, the penis is evil?
Yeah, there's called the penis is evil, and he comes in and he says the gun is good and the penis is evil. But he's a good guy.
I might. What movie is that from?
I'm not sure.
Just one more picture.
So I'm just trying to picture now. What kind of movie would the line be? My troll name is The Penis is Evil. Oh, Zardos. There we go. Ah, that one. Sean Connery. My penis is evil, put a penny.
He's always a quiet guy. Kept pretty much to himself.
Debo says that the movie in question is Zardoz.
Yeah. Guns good, penis bad.
No, Dad.
Get along all right.
Get along all right. Just two of us.
No woman could ever replace
It's one of the few movies where you see Sean Connery's wardrobe and go, nope.
Did he?
No.
Yes.
Scary game.
Yeah, he's wearing a Borat mankini, basically.
Tony's a good boy.
Tony's a good boy.
What this is? Tony's a good boy.
And there's nothing more pathetic than seeing a Scotsman in a mankini.
How slick he is, how worried he is.
Yeah, no. No thanks. No need to see, desire to see that.
His teenage friend is Sarah. Perhaps Tony's alone.
See, these guys have so much gel in their hair. I mean, come on. Are you trying to make yourselves flammable?
Men are all ready.
Oh, God.
Oh, good
Trenchy will
lord.
freak out. Trenchy will freak out.
Wait, what?
June sent you a picture of Sean Connery from Zardos.
Oh, give me a second.
One thing in my favor.
I wonder if it's the front or the back photo, because if it's the front, not too bad. If it's the back photo, my God, cheese string. You know, I like Sean Connery and everything, but I don't need to see his back crack and almost sack.
No, I definitely don't want to see that.
Crosses, or even if you see any suspicious, identify me immediately on the walkie-talkie.
If you see anything suspicious, like a big penised man running around,
Try to bring this another thing. When we get further in the woods, I want you to light the torch. Animals are afraid of fire. Now let's go. Come on, Don.
see, I'm glad they're spreading out in teams, because if they were spreading out on their own, I'd be sitting there going, yeah, easy pickings. June wants to know, have you seen the picture yet, Trench?
You're gonna light the torch.
I'll take that as a no.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think so.
Couple torches blowing up the hill there. Donovan, would you take
What's up,
a beat up this ravine?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, my
Junebug.
bad.
Oh no, I thought I heard Ethel say something, and Junebug wants to know if Trenchy has seen the photo that was sent.
Oh, I can't see it. It's not loading. I think being on here and being on there, it's like counteracting. I would have to leave the stream to go look at it.
Ah, leave it till later then.
Yeah, and I just said what?
Ah, Junebug sent a picture of Sean Connery from Zordos to Trenchy.
Oh,
I know, we're multi-purposing.
Shit. So I can't use like StreamYard and Hangouts at the same time.
It's cool,
Usually.
dude. It's cool, dude. Everybody has tech problems every once in a while.
Oh, look.
Nothing to be ashamed of. It happens to all of us.
Hey, Mike.
Yes, Junebug. Stupid technology.
Especially if it's a picture.
Future
Like, if it was a
made of
message or anything, you
virtual
would have seen it.
insanity.
Pictures are fine. Yeah, fuck
I
Bill
hate
Gates.
you, Bill Gates. You just Junebug times one.
Oh no, the big bad werewolf is stalking the woods. See, how bad is it that from now on this movie is going to be the movie about the big penised werewolf? And it's not even a porn parody or anything, it's just because of the context. Oh no! Poor doggo! I don't care about the humans. Save the dog! So the dog has chased a werewolf up a tree. I guess that seems a bit barking mad. Get it? Barking, tree, werewolf, dog. Yes, Junebug, I would love to see Trenchy replicate that image from Zardos and then put it on his OnlyFans.
Jesus.
Oh no, they've had to break out the flaming torches and pitchforks. They're off to Frankenstein now?
Oh, Donovan? See anything?
Don't they realise that carrying flaming torches through a forest is a bad idea?
That's like look, Donovan, post gun, so he can't possibly escape. We've got to get it.
Yes, Trench. Trench is Trench Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, wherefore art thou? Oh, he's down there, named Trenchy. Oh, they're being quiet to try and sneak up on the werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect timing, Chumpkins.
So cautious.
Go ahead, answer.
I know, it's kind of like it's kind of like suspense, and it even Chumpkins kind of like, meow, what's going on? Hurry up!
Mhm. I do not admit that I'm Jesus, June. I am not Jesus.
No, he's not Jesus. He's a very naughty boy.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
It's from The Meaning of Life, Monty Python. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Oh, yeah, I have to see that one. The Life of Brian.
Yeah. But don't worry. I don't think anyone will ever claim that you're actually Jesus. They might claim that you say "Oh Jesus" a lot, but that's about it.
For sure.
But then again, I say bugger a lot, so eh. Oh, he's waking up in a forest, surrounded by Tweety birds, with a squirrel hanging from the inside of his teeth, going, "What did I eat last night?" Ethel, apparently Junebug's cat Gravy made a very angry meow when it heard your Chumpkins go meow.
Oh, that's great. Now they're going to be talking to each other.
I can join in too. Meow.
Duncan, don't take that shit from Gravy. Give it to him right back, man.
Yeah. Show them who's the top cat.
How do you know that?
And here in the forest of peaceful and quietness, people are running.
I'll interrupt you. Alfred, aren't you wasting your time? Or do you have a second victim in view? I'm not wasting my time, and I don't like to hear the subject of a world-shaking experiment referred to the victim.
Yeah, see, I like that assistant. He actually turned around and said, he's a victim, not a subject, a victim.
Sure, it will be. Information into a minor side at all. So give the subject a cunning of an animal.
So you admitted that you are trying to make a werewolf hybrid with a big penis.
Yay.
Wait. He must come here.
I don't think he wants to come there.
Last hope.
And now we see the werewolf walking shyly down the pavement, trying to realize where the furball came from. Only to find out that it came from Lady Whitaker from down the street who lived in number 67. See, that kid looks way too clean and neat for having run through the forest all night.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be a bit more disheveled. He should literally look like he'd been dragged through a bush.
Oh, for sure. Oh, shit. Good for him, man.
I thought that was Chumpkins for a second.
Me too, man. I'm like, Chumpkins must have read whose message is going off.
Oh god. Oh.
Simpkins like, my house, motherfucker.
June, you'll have to let us know if Gravy thought about it as well.
What?
Next time use a crosswalk. Use a crosswalk.
Easy as shit.
I still can't believe we thought it was a cat. Oh god.
Simpkins. Good job, Gravy. That was not your cat.
Yeah, we didn't. I did not hear your cat from the other side of the world, June.
That'd be funny as fuck, though.
Let her answer. All right, miss. We went.
Well, no, that's fair enough. At least Gravy's getting the protein. I guess that grasshopper's hopping mad.
Jumpkins is like, I want to eat a grasshopper.
Hello.
Oh my god, the very old style payphones. Ah. The ones that you can actually steal if you unhook them.
Yeah.
Because the ones in England, the traditional phone boxes that everybody loves, try lifting one of those. They weigh a ton, literally.
And wake up.
Yeah, they're made out of solid steel.
That's better to give a job up.
I only heard the word alone. How could I?
Oh, Junebug, I'll say that in the way I misread it and the way it's intended. Hey Trenchy, how is humping the cat going?
Hey, I don't have my cat.
And the way it was written, because I misread it, is hey Trenchy, how is the humping cat going?
Oh, I don't know where the fuck they are.
Thank you.
They're all over the place.
Yeah, you can kind of see why I first read that and I had to stop for a second. It's kind of like, hey Trenchy, how's the cat you're humping? It's like, what?
Yeah, I'm not humping any cat.
Yeah, and then I realised, wait, no, my dyslexia is acting up. It made me read it back, read it in out of order.
You good? You good?
I was expecting.
I'm expecting Junebug to be bawling over laughing at this point, and I hope so.
Morning.
I know what I am. I become.
Doctor.
Doctor,
There's a problem. Every time the bell goes, I lose time, and every time I come back, I keep on coming. Why do I keep on coming? Why have you made me a premature ejaculator?
What the fuck?
Why have you made me a big penis premature ejaculator at that? You cruel doctor!
You can help him.
Correct a terrible mistake. You dare call a scientific triumph a mistake?
Oh, awesome, June! Apparently we got June to laugh.
Once more. I see with my own eyes. Record with my own cat. Here, you'll be the witness. I'll have it all on film. The time I first give him the injection, through the transformation, and my work. Even the most.
See, this scientist is just evil. He's smart, and he knows what he's doing is going to work, but he's ignoring every single protocol in existence to protect patients.
Oh, for sure. He's ignoring all protocols.
Yeah. He's like Louis Pasteur. Don't hypnotize him again, and don't shoot him up with more drugs, you horny doctor. Oh, you stupid doctor. Unhook your phone. Because when the bell rings, it's dinner time.
Stop it.
Right.
See, that werewolf must be slightly annoyed. Everyone keeps on running away, which means he consistently eats fast food. Well, I'm sorry, Professor. This is something you brought on yourself. This is what you get for grooming, injecting, and augmenting someone to your specifications. Revenge.
I'm the only friend you've got.
He only wants to hug you with his teeth and claws.
Tony!
Oh, he got turned into a chew toy. What a shame.
Eat that motherfucker.
Yeah. Bite him. Eat him. Kill him. Turn him into a chew toy. See, I feel slightly worried about this werewolf transformation because if it is all for a sexual allegory, then that means he's now got a bone in his penis, which could be kicked and broken.
Yeah, well, he... Oh, what did you say, Apple? My bad.
At least I'll see him. I don't know. My hunch says the score's even. Boy, the newspapers will just beat this up. Yeah.
He's going to keep it up until you ring a bell.
Clear. It's not the man to interfere in the ways of God.
See, I feel sorry for that kid. He was the ultimate victim.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't even turned by a werewolf. Like, he was being used by hypnotism and drugs.
Yeah, he was basically being used for an experiment. An experiment, in the doctor's own words, was to make a big-dicked werewolf. What scientist does that?
One who's bored.
One who has a very particular fetish.
Yeah.
Furries. Can you say furries?
That was fun.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was. It was nice to chat along to as well. You alright, Mark?
I think we're gonna be here for a while, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, well. Let's chill out for a bit. Oh, doom. Ba-da-ba-doom, doom.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I would share my screen, but I can't. Because if I could, then I'll put something random on. But what shall we chat about?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck June's talking about in the comments. Oh shit! Something else is coming up.
Say
Oh,
what?
he's basically on about the sex game, kind of like, if you want to see my privates, you got to show me your privates first, and then when they show you your privates, you refuse to show yours and go, heh. Yes, Chumpkins. Yes, Chumpkins. Chumpkins knows what I'm on about.
He's like, here's my Private Ryan. He's getting
Private Ryan's getting a spray, but not a spray of bullets.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Party time.
get like
Party time. Excellent.
the Kool-Aid Man versus Macho Man Randy Savage. They have the oh yeah off.
Oh yeah, baby.
What the fuck? Okay.
Hey, I can do it.
Guess we're watching the man who came to
So,
Spain.
the outdoor story.
Ooh, the next movie. I don't think that's necessarily doing bad because Mark's awake. He's just relaxing.
Yeah, good.
And I don't blame him. He's had a long day. La Salle. But you don't live near him, Junebug.
I was sleeping okay through that sniffing. Now you really have to set her off.
Oh, so many beds, so close together. I'd never be able to sleep like that.
One of these days, she's on a cigarette and trying to select the next reason. Just listen to Tracy. Well, just in here for a big party. Shut up, you big slob. Do you know what she's in here for?
That's a decent scream. Not the canned screams you get, but a proper someone screaming on set. Oh.
Somebody dead in the morning. Don't you dare.
Oh, in that case, Junebug, use Mage Hand to give him a quick look. Oh no, she's being carried away.
What the fuck?
She's being carried away up the stairs. She's been carried over the threshold, but she's not married. Oh, the scandal. See, he sounds like Lurch walking up those stairs. Ka-plunk, ka-plunk, ka-plunk. Yes, hello gentlemen, this is the woman I abducted.
No. It wasn't an adoption. It was a surprise adoption.
You weren't abducted. You were just adopted by surprise.
Come on. It's all right. Just down over there. There they are. What's wrong with this one? Oh, she just has an upset stomach. She misses those cheeseburger corner drugstore.
She just has an upset stomach.
So,
Or it could be cramped.
my breakfast. You're new here. Sure.
Oh my god. What is it with the top knot back then? That short little top knot that looks like a dog just took a shit on your head.
Oh, no. The style back in the day, man.
I know, it was shit, wasn't it?
Yeah. One more treat from you, they'll have to stay. Dr. Furneaux, you shouldn't let them speak to you like that. That's discipline. I think I'm funny. Plenty of time. Another funny from you is picking him up in isolation.
The question is, why are they in isolation? Have they committed a crime? Do they have a virus? Are they all insane?
No, she just settle her stuff. Anyway, you don't want to miss the movie tonight, do you? You'll both miss the movie tonight.
You'll both be at the movie tonight and you'll both enjoy it.
And take this one to the cottage.
What's the movie tonight? The Room.
Let her bandage herself. She seems to be quite a medical expert. It'll keep her mind off jokes.
Matron, patron, patience.
Miss Adams. Hi, Tracy. So wake up this morning.
See, is it just me, or is it some kind of qualifications that all matrons need to be tall and slightly stocky? You know, as if they can intimidate the rest of the nurses. Do as I say or I eat you.
We find out the next day that somebody died. Oh, just the same, I'll bet you a box of Girl Scout cookies that somebody died last night. It's Ford. Yes. Did anything happen last night? Like what? Or did anyone?
Like, did someone get abducted?
I didn't think anybody knew about it. Just the great.
So I always find it strange. Oh, we're not missing any living patients. How about dead ones? Are we missing any dead patients? But they're not patients if they're dead.
Send me flowers after I have a heart attack. Now Jill had a heart attack. She probably screamed in pain. Oh, it's much too often. Healthy young girls. I'd sure like to take a look at the death records
Yeah,
from the past few years. Alright, just to prove upon a look at death. Well, now, you be careful. Just because you went to school with the governor's daughter, somebody around here plays for keeps.
That's a lot of filing cabinets.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gotta keep your record somewhere.
Oh, true. You've been caught looking through private records. Slap, slap.
Oh, that's Maya. Can you tell me if these death certificates are only filed after you have a timeline?
Whatever you miss, Adams.
Just getting together some statistics.
Did you get
Why do you want to know where all the dead bodies are? It's because I'm looking for a good stiff.
Do I need that?
Mrs. Adams has decided to get some figures on her death records. I thought you might help her.
You mind
She's
explaining
looking-
yourself?
She's looking for the death records, so please take her to the records and make sure ensure her death.
Well, they say there's something strange, something unnatural about the number of young girls who suddenly die. Who are they? Which girls? I merely want to get together some figures to prove that their fears were groundless, that the death rate is normal. Which girls? You know I won't carry tales, Mrs. Ford. My job depends on getting and keeping the girls' confidence. Mr. Adams, you're supposed to be part of the administration here. You're an inmate. You're not bound by the stool-pigeon code of conduct. Well, I'm afraid, Mrs. Ford, you and I wouldn't agree about codes. Then we'll have to agree about certain other things.
Well,
You're to keep strict
yeah, if she betrays her trust and tells you who told her, then they're never going to tell her stuff again, so get off her back, lady.
Whisper and rumor. You're to remember that this is a prison and not a select school for privileged young
Wait,
ladies like
this is a
yourself.
prison?
Yeah, this is the first time I've heard it's a prison. I thought it was a hospital.
Girl, you agree to the film show us.
Dr. Murdoch and I talked it over. You make it to the
That will
show,
be the
that will
last.
be the last.
Well, I hope we can talk this over again. Really, any way I don't think there is. We realize that you have political connections, but we feel that your immature notions on rehabilitation
You
are
have
the same
political
as-
connections. You can call the governor.
If it comes to a showdown with the state board, I don't think the governor's daughter will be able to save your job.
Oh my god, I was just guessing at the governor.
We are ready in the mess hall, Miss Adams. They're waiting for you.
They're waiting for you, Clarice.
Just one for piss. Just one for piss.
Welcome to movie night, where everybody talks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's just like us.
Just like us. They would hate us in a theater, though. Like, it's like the whole, like, bro, it's just talking the whole movie because it's just thing of us.
Yeah.
It's like, we ate that fucking fifth row, man. That fifth row sucks.
If we're in a theater, we'll be quiet, but if we're going to be here, we're going to shout and be noisy. Oh, as soon as the light goes down, that's when they have to start whispering. It's like, Ah, we can hear you. We're going to bop you across the head.
Well, there's the Man of Stone. Oh, wait, no.
I think I know how it's been affected in a few days.
And now they have to conspire about how are we going to justify all the missing dead bodies and increase in deaths. I know, let's say there's an angel of mercy here. Wait, they didn't have those back then. Well, they did, but they didn't know what they were.
Oh,
Oh,
shit,
no!
Gone.
Shit! Fuck!
Gone.
Oh, bloody hell. His net must have gone.
And he's still alive.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I have 39% battery life. I will stay as long as I can, but I don't know.
Oh, I really wish I could share my screen.
Staying awake won't be a problem. It's just my device battery. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, let's see what we can keep doing. Discussion time. June, throw a topic at us. Any topic.
Like, how are we gonna?
Yeah,
like, how are we gonna stop the stream? Like, he's gonna
we
use up all his.
Oh, he's got unlimited time now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
so
right. That's right.
Yeah. So, yeah.
My thing is, I don't know when he's gonna be awake. If I die, and then Ethel's got to go around 5 o'clock, and then Deacon, we can't just leave you going for hours on your own, man. That's the only problem here.
It's all right, dude. I can keep myself entertained, dude. I can. It's fine. I'll watch stuff and comment as I go along.
It's the Deacon Show.
Yeah.
Starring Deacon.
Yeah, so don't worry. If you guys need to go at any point, do not worry, because Mark will appear when he wakes up, and I can keep the show going until then.
Well,
all right, so don't panic.
You the true MVP, man. Don't let anybody tell you different. You're the fucking MVP.
Nah, I'm just here to help out where I can. It's the best that I can do to try and entertain you. Junebug says, Trenchy, is it your tablet and iPhone or an Android charger?
I don't know what the fuck it is, man. All I know is it will work fine if I'm watching videos and shit. It will charge, but if I'm on StreamYard, it never charges, man. It never works on StreamYard. Probably a 24-hour thing. I didn't have this device. I had a different device. Same problem though, but I was using 2 devices, so I could figure it out.
That's weird.
It uses a lot more power when it's streaming because you're using your mic and you're using your mic and you're using your camera while you're watching and connected to the internet. So it's like,
oh yeah, a lot of information to keep track of.
It eats the shit out of it, man. It eats the shit out of the battery.
Oh, hello, Mark.
Ooh.
You
okay?
I'm all right.
Did you fall asleep?
Yeah, I nodded off at the end of I was a teenage werewolf.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it's all right, dude. We kept it going for as long as we could until you kind of like the internet dropped out for you. It's kind of well, we'll keep going.
Yeah, we were gonna.
We're gonna keep the show going until you are ready. But I get the feeling that you might need to have a cat nap, dude.
Yeah. I'm all right.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, what would you like to do now? Would you like to carry on watching the movie or do something different?
I'm gonna give everybody a little break before we continue on this movie.
Okay.
Okay.
Give them a chance to stretch and if they need to use the facilities.
Yeah. Do you need to take your doggo out for a walk?
Oh no, she won't go out this late.
Okay. No, thought we check. In that case, all I got to do is use the facilities quick, so I'll be back in a minute.
Cool.
Definitely don't do the Gatorade World of Warcraft trick, because that's just gross. It's the worst lemonade ever.
Jesus.
Oh, I'm saying. Oh wow, I guess that was supposed to be pasta sauce. That totally looked like ketchup. They got one of those it does everything like food oven commercials on.
Ah.
And like this guy just took some chicken breasts and he they're all breaded and stuff, and he just put some red sauce on it. I thought it was like ketchup, and I'm like, why does he put ketchup on this chicken? And he sprinkled cheese. He popped it back in one of them oven deal things, and I'm like, what the hell kind of food is this?
Oh, there we go. I feel so much better.
It's not how you do that.
Bananas in pajamas are coming down the stairs. Bananas in pajamas are coming for the teddy bears. Well, I'm comfortable and I'm ready when everybody else is.
I do not snore, Junebug. Thank you very much.
It's not snoring, it's breathing with attitude.
I didn't hear anything, so.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything either. It looked like you were just chilling out. Oh, I had a nice number 3, Junebug. That's where monsters need to do a number 3.
It's like when it happens simultaneously and you can't turn around, and you like it's a problem.
Yeah, it's where you do one. It's where you do 1, 2, and you also have to have a sneeze for a snot fest. So it's
I gotta pop out. I gotta pop out for a second, but I'll be right back. Well,
aye, dude.
Or I might be murdered. Apparently, but
okay. In that case, hopefully, we'll see you in a sec. If we don't hear from you in the next 20 minutes, we'll send help.
Some darn cats. Gone.
I know, it's the cats every time. We've got Chumpkins who likes to meow at the right time. We've got Gravy who likes to respond at the right time. And we've got Trench's cats who are threatening to kill him.
There's more of gravy than of grave about him.
There are a bit of cheese, a bit of undigested ham, some spoiled mustard.
A piece of underdone potato.
Oh, you're a part of the opium LSD cake I had this afternoon. Because they were legal back then.
For real, I don't know what the state of food was back then, but you're totally not going to hallucinate ghosts if you've got a little bit of an underdone potato.
Oh yeah, it takes some serious toxins to do that. If you want one, then what is it? Something poisoning. It's made from wheat. Can't
They don't
remember.
make they don't make potatoes like that in Idaho. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, ergot poisoning. That's it. Ergot poisoning causes hallucinations, and you get it from mold-infected wheat. But it also causes your skin to slowly decay and fall off. So, not the best example of a toxin that goes subtly.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things. It basically causes gangrene throughout the entire body as it's causing hallucinations. So you don't actually realize how degraded your body's getting. And the hallucinations are very vivid and solid. To the person, at least, they literally believe what's happening is happening. Such as one of the biggest cases in England was one of the biggest witch trials, because it turns out from bone fragments found from the time they all suffered from ergot poisoning, so they all hallucinated and believed that someone was a witch.
Oh, that sounds just lovely.
It's weird, because once you get it, there's no real cure. They can only manage symptoms. They can flush your system to get the toxin out, but any damage done is permanent.
So, stay away from that bread, I guess.
Yeah. If anyone says that, oh yeah, this bread's fine, we just made it from damp wheat, do not eat the bread.
Yeah. No, thank you.
But there's also ricin, a very deadly chemical which you can actually make from something that grows in your own front garden.
Yeah, you can. Weren't they mailing that to people through the postal service a few years ago, doing ricin mailings?
Yeah, ricin with anthrax. Because there's 3 chemical substances on the planet which can be very deadly in microdoses, and we're talking can be put on the back of a stamp without making the stamp fall off. And that is ricin, anthrax, and LSD. Junebug, does that mean you stay away from cheese?
Wait, what did he say?
Well, good thing that I'm allergic to mold and really try to stay away from any type of mold. So I'm just wondering, does that mean you can't eat cheese?
Not blue cheese.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone should eat blue cheese.
I like it. It's tasty.
It smells though.
Well, not that bad. It's not like it's Limburger or anything.
Oh God, Limburger. Oh, I lived with someone once who brought Limburger into the house. Whoa, never again. The cheese smell hung around for months.
It's a hard cheese to get in America.
Oh, you can get it in England quite easily. There's specialty delis that sell it.
Like, there's only like 2 or 3 factories in the entire country that make it.
Ooh, that's not good.
America, like it's one of those things. It's not very popular. It's kind of funny that that come up, because I was watching that. I wish Trenchy was in here for this because he likes it when I talk about this show. I was watching that Larry the Cable Guy Only in America show the other night, and he was eating Limburger cheese sandwich, and yeah, he could barely take it.
Yeah. Oh, that okay, Junebug. The difference is Junebug can eat cheese, but not cheese that has mold in it. So if it's cheese that's going moldy or Limburg or a blue cheese, then no.
Yeah.
No, that's fair enough. At least you can enjoy cheese. Because I feel sorry for people who are lactose intolerant. It's kind of like, I don't care if you can't have milk or butter, but cheese. You got to be able to have cheese.
Yeah.
You have like that cheeseless pizza, and you have like, I guess it wouldn't be macaroni and cheese, it would just be macaroni.
Yeah. Be mac and basically tomato sauce.
Well, wait, you wouldn't have like, well, that'd just be spaghetti. It'd just be pasta. So it's like you'd have to have just like plain macaroni.
That's no good. You can't have just plain macaroni. Macaroni needs to go with something. I mean, like hell, even with arts and crafts, it goes well with PVA glue.
That thing on there. Fucking, I don't know what the hell that stuff is made of. That ain't natural.
Ah, no, that's fair enough, Junebug. I have to stay away from capsaicin.
Junebug, what about cheese in a can? Like the fake cheese?
Oh, you mean like Cheese Whiz?
Well, it's not Cheese Whiz. There's the even faker version that's like super cheap.
Oh, squeezy cheese.
I don't think it's dairy or anything, but like it comes in a can like mousse, like hair gel.
That sounds.
Anybody like me and do they not inwardly cringe when they hear the word cheese and whiz in the same sentence?
Cheese Whiz.
I mean, really think about those two words in the context together.
Oh yeah.
The cheese whiz is good though. Like you get it, it's in the jar and stuff. Like you make a Philly cheesesteak, you know they use that.
Oh no.
I've had Philly cheesesteaks, and only one place actually goes with the cheese whiz. Most of your Philly cheesesteaks go with like an aged provolone.
Well, I mean, if you go to Philadelphia and you have like a traditional Philly cheesesteak, it has to have the cheese whiz. Like they're really big on that. Like in Philly, like that's like their thing. They're like, oh, it's not if you don't have the fake cheese.
So the cheese has to have a whiz on your steak.
Yeah, something like that.
Cheese whiz steak. Num num num.
See, Domino's used to have this, Philly cheesesteak pizza. That wasn't too bad.
Oh, we never had that over here.
Yeah, it was like it had mushrooms and it had different kinds of peppers and onions on it. And they used like some I think they put provolone on it as well as the normal like blend they use for their cheese. It wasn't too bad. Had like a white sauce.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting.
I've had Domino's Philly cheesesteak pizza before.
I still have it.
I like it, but I'm not a big bell pepper and onions on my pizza kind of guy.
Like I'm not on the onions because of the texture, but like the rest of that's pretty good.
I'm allergic to onions. I don't really like the flavor of bell peppers.
Oh, then that's like you order yours with just the steak and the mushrooms probably.
I do.
Yeah. Like, that's not bad, though. It's not a bad way to have it. It's pretty good that way, too. I've had it that way before.
Well, there we go. Sorry, I was opening up a packet of biscuits and I didn't want to like blow people's ears out with me popping the packet open. Chocolate digestives.
Biscuits. So those are cookies, right?
Yeah. Technically, it's what the Americans would call a chocolate topped cookie.
Chocolate chip cookie?
Chocolate topped. No chips inside, but it's got a big layer of chocolate on top of it.
Oh, chocolate, like chocolate dipped.
Yeah. Nom.
This is where Trenchy would add a meow.
Well, it's just that I've just heard my next door neighbour start moving around the house, and the dog has gone ballistic, and I've just heard it run into the wall.
Oh, I bet that sounded fun, fucking bloody funny as hell.
Yeah, it's kind of like smack. At least it's not hurt. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the padded walls for the dog.
Oh, next door they've got cushions going around most of the walls where the dog's at at the level of the dog. So if the dog runs into the wall, it bounces.
Ooh.
It's interesting, but it's a pain in the butt when we bring the dog round here because it thinks it can do the same thing, and we've got solid walls. It's
probably made that mistake a few times.
Yeah, he quickly learns after the first time bouncing off a wall. It's like, this ain't my house. I can't bounce off that, but I can bounce off your sofa. Oh, don't worry, June. There's a company called Gillette. They make shaving and grooming products for men. For some strange reason, there is a chemical that they use in everything bar their razors that I'm allergic to. We don't know which chemical it is, but if I use it, I break out in hives, I swell up, it's horrible. I just find it strange that it's only the razors I can use. And we found out I was allergic to all of this stuff because my family got me a one of their grooming packs for Christmas when I was 16. So I tried it all out. Jesus Christ. I had a face that swelled up 3 times its size. I couldn't move my fingers.
Oh, damn. That would suck.
Yeah, I just can't use anything from them anymore. I remember one girlfriend who bought me talcum powder made from Gillette and was like, I ain't using that. I don't care if it's safe. I ain't using it.
Go on, Satan.
Gillette, Gillette, you can just fuck off. What shall we talk about? Subject? Shall we spin the wheel? Or shall we reach into the dark deeps of my mind and see what kind of subject comes up?
It's time to spin the wheel of fortune.
Okay, let's spin the wheel. What's on my mind at the moment? Oh, I found out about internal human replicated cell tumors.
Oh yeah. How did you come across this knowledge, Deacon?
Oh, I was researching how tumors are formed and how to extract them. It's just I had some news a few months ago, and it's kind of yeah, I'm going to research it. And I discovered that there's a rare type of tumor which is actually made of your own cells in uterus. So it's actually your own body parts being duplicated internally. And the biggest tumor to date came from a baby. Well, I say a baby, a 1-year-old. They removed the tumor, and the tumor was comprised of a organic mass that had 1 arm, 1 leg, 1 eyeball, a set of teeth, and the beginnings of a pulmonary system, but no brain.
Did George Reeves kill himself or was he murdered? There's an interesting topic. You open the front door, Junebug. I'm gonna let Deacon step on through it.
Oh, I need to Google the name quickly because I'm
It's
bad with
Superman.
names.
George Reeves was the first Superman on the TV
Oh,
show.
no idea. I haven't researched this subject. Something I don't know, Junebug. So it's over to Mark and Ethel.
Honestly, I'm not a big Superman fan. Never have been. And when it comes when it does come to Superman, even I wasn't around for the George Reeves era. My first introduction to Superman was Christopher Reeve.
Okay, from cursory examination, it appears that the idea is that he committed suicide, but the way that the the shot went into his body leads doubt to it because it's very difficult to nigh improbable to get the gun in that position. So they are thinking it was an accidental or intentional shooting. That's the prevailing conspiracy theory. The things you find when you look on the right forums. So yeah, the idea of him being a victim of an accidental shooting, I can kind of buy because the gun would have to be further away to cause that kind of injury. Yeah, I'm looking at the picture now. I'm not going to share it. You could try. You could technically shoot yourself that way, but it would be at great difficulty. You would have to be very intent on making it look suspicious. Something for me to research fully. Not on this stream and not to go into it because I'll have to bring stuff up and read it and get people's bounce ideas off people. Yeah. A subject for a different day. Oh, that's all right, dude. You've actually just arrived just in time. You're interrupting a dark subject so we can move on to something better.
Oh, okay. Oh, I had to charge my device a little bit, and I'll talk to my mom and shit.
That's perfect, dude. Great timing. Because we were chatting about conspiracy theories. And you know what rabbit hole that is.
Yeah, there I have to agree, June. If you're gonna do that, you don't miss the first shot.
Mm-hmm.
Unless your hand is shaking really badly. Which, if your hand is shaking that badly, you're not gonna go through with it anyway.
That's why I say it's probable with great difficulty to do it to yourself. You would either have to have iron will and resolve to make sure you didn't buckle after the first shot to make sure you could go through with it. And people avoiding that type of pain in that situation, I'm sorry, survival instinct would kick in if you didn't kill yourself instantaneously.
Yeah. So is everybody ready for the next feature?
Fuck it.
Ethel?
Spank my butt and call me Shirley Ready.
There will be no spanking in the stream.
Oh, you spoiled all my kinky fun.
My bad.
No, it's all right, dude. I can't be a daredevil all the time.
Ethel, are you ready to start the second movie?
Dead silence.
Ethel, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Yay! She can hear us.
Like why did I dip out? Like, I'm here.
Oh no, we were asking, are you ready to watch the second movie?
Yeah, I said we're good to go. Like, can you guys, am I, I don't know, that's weird.
Oh no, we couldn't hear you for a second, so that's why we thought we'd double check.
Yeah, no, it's...
I've been talking. Kidnapped you.
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear now. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Like, I'll probably have to dip out shortly into it though, because we're almost on the 5 o'clock hour.
Oh, well, Ethel, if you need to go now, do you want to go now so that way you don't end up watching part of the movie and going, oh no?
Yeah, it's probably best if I do, especially like if my audio's like messing up and I'm not realizing it, because like I was talking and stuff. I'm like, I wondered why no one responded.
Yeah, we just couldn't hear you. We thought you were being quiet.
Yeah.
No, I was talking.
We're so sorry. Sorry if you thought we were being rude.
No, I just figured like, I don't know. It's the internet, dude. It is what it is.
I know, but still, we should have checked a little bit sooner.
Nah, you're cool. You're cool. But like, thanks for having me on and stuff.
I'm glad you could join us, Ethel.
Yeah, I think it's been a blast. We had fun on Ethel's stream. We're having fun on Mark's stream.
Oh yeah.
Yes, groovy. But yeah, I'll see you guys later.
I'll catch you later, Ethel. I hope you have a good day.
You too. Adios.
Bye.
Adios, Ethel.
Stay frosty.
And since we are all ready, I am going to start the Screaming Skull.
Easy ace. Oh, need to share your screen, Mark.
You're good.
Oh, pardon me.
Awesome. You good?
I'm making a chocolate sandwich.
I'm lucky. He's lucky. We're all lucky.
The Screaming Skull is a motion picture that reaches its
Oh,
climax.
Mark, you might want to share your screen because we
Its
can't see it.
impact is so terrifying
Okay.
that it may have
Hold
an
on.
unforeseen effect.
Just thought I'd let you know.
I was about to say, I was certain that it carried over, but then I knew I've never done that. So, yeah, the Screaming Skull. And I will go over here and hit play.
Alfie, did you just fart? Oh my god, you did just fart.
It may
you're
kill
a devil dog.
Therefore, its producers feel they must offer free burial services to anyone who dies of fright while seeing the Screaming Skull.
Always a great way to start the movie. If you die during this movie, I ain't paying for it. The producers of this movie are the ones paying for it, June. It's their.
The Screaming Skull is a motion picture that reaches its climax in shocking horror. Its impact is so terrifying that it may have an unforeseen effect. It may kill you.
It may kill you.
Therefore,
And if you need precedent for that, Junebug, roller coasters and movies that have resulted in the death of a person in the audience, it's not the responsibility of the person who owns the theatre, it's the person who made the movie.
Still, it falls to it was their movie, so they're liable.
Yeah, if the movie is the one that scared you to death, then it's the movie to fault. If it was me that scared you to death, then it's me at fault. But I'm cute and fluffy and cuddly and don't do anything evil.
Well, not all the time.
You can just hear it. You can just feel the sarcasm oozing through the screen.
The sarcasm is real, dog.
The sarcasm force. See, I like that intro, Screaming Skull, and then it's the Screaming Skull. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They don't do intros like that anymore, but they just get to the point, the meat of the matter.
Nothing to build up the dread and whatnot in a movie like this anymore.
Yeah, it kind of conveys what the entire thing's about. You're going to be having death, a little bit of scares, skulls, and screaming.
Yeah.
Then again, anyone who walked into this movie and saw the title The Screaming Skull and thought it was going to be a romance must be insane.
Well, there are some romantic elements to it.
Oh, true. But can you imagine
but
that?
it's
Kind of
yeah, it's not gonna be you
yeah,
big.
become like you meet a date on Tinder or something. And it's like, so where are we going to go? To the theatre? What are we watching? The Screaming Skull. It's a nice romance. See, I like the cars in this one as well. I like the classic designs. I really do. It's when they had personality, they had shapes, they had curves. They weren't just boxes on wheels.
Exactly. What stories are those, Junebug? With Richard Pryor, I believe under anything. Brando,
Wait, what did Marlon Brando and Richard Pryor do?
well, Richard Pryor was notorious for doing all his movies on coke.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, he did say he was high during Superman Fury, so.
I won't be surprised. Back then, if you were going to be an actor, you had to be on something. Because they had to keep you going. They had to keep you peppy, skinny.
That I don't believe. I just Richard Pryor, by his own volition, didn't, you know.
I don't know, like, I don't know. It's interesting.
Unless they came out as
Brando being gay before I see Pryor.
I would sit there and go, unless there's some evidence to point towards it, then no, because you can't attribute sexuality to someone because of what you want.
I mean, it would be crazy though, because that shit. Of course, they would have to keep it under wraps, because not only is it a gay relationship in the 80s, but it's also unisex, like black and white. So that makes it that would be like they wouldn't be able to perform again in Hollywood back then, sadly.
Yeah, but nowadays it wouldn't be such a big deal. So if they decide to come out with it, no one would say anything.
Oh, Pryor's dead, and I think Marlon Brando. I don't know if Marlon Brando's still alive, but Pryor's dead. Like Pryor. I don't know if Marlon Brando is.
See, in my mind, everyone's alive.
Brando is
at the same time.
Bill and Pryor are both dead, so.
Oh yeah, we will never know.
If there was anything like that, it came out years ago.
Yeah, I would believe it if there
families
was.
Don't always do.
Yeah, I would kind of. I'll put credence to it if there was photos, evidence, letters, anything that gave an innuendo in that direction.
The thing is, I would feel more like Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder. I could see that more of maybe, even though I'm pretty sure Gene Wilder's not, but I could see that more than Brando. Of course, I don't know much about Richard and Brando, like how much they work together and stuff, so I don't know.
The same as I'm going off cursory information I'm gleaming at the moment.
But then again, I don't see Richard Pryor as being gay. Like, though there is no way to really tell, I guess. There isn't really a way to tell.
Although if we're talking about a gay couple we'd like to see together, or a couple that were gay, should be gay and be put together, Mr. T and Hulk Hogan in their prime.
According to the Iron Sheik, Hulk Hogan is gay.
Wouldn't surprise me. Would explain why he's a big tough man.
Apparently, the Iron Sheik walked in on Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior going at it.
Yeah, it is an odd image. Junebugs has said Marlon Brando was bisexual. Richard Pryor, though, was 100% straight. I know this, but I just think that it's so odd to think about Marlon and Richard banging.
Well,
There's an
you didn't need. No.
Yeah, there's nothing. I have nothing against fan fiction at all. Fan fiction, as long as you enjoy it, fine.
Fan fiction is good, but I don't know about messing with real life people though. Like to a degree.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Fan fiction, they cross so many lines.
Yeah.
I know. I happen to be going into town. I ran into tomorrow.
Hell, I'm pretty sure somewhere there is a fan fiction about Oprah Winfrey and a rhino. Just because of human nature.
You and me, baby,
Ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on a Discovery Channel.
Great. Now I'm gonna have images of Oprah Winfrey and a rhino in my head. God damn it! Why?
Doing it like chimpanzees.
Why a rhino? Poor Oprah Winfrey. Why? Automatically go.
It's because that way she can sit on his face and tell her how much she loves him. Dildo porn.
Jenny, this is Mickey. Well, Mickey.
Well, that's fair enough, June.
Right, shall we go inside?
Yeah, I think the line that's drawn in the sand for most people when it comes to fan fiction is when you start using people who are still alive.
Well, Oprah is the size of a rhino, so it makes sense.
Oh yeah, she has definitely gotten big. She's one chunky lady. Or as she likes to put it, there's just more of her to love. She's cuddly.
Meatloaf's in the corner like, I would do anything for love.
But I won't do that.
I won't do Oprah.
The bizarre thing is, the most recent thing Oprah's been in that was quite good was an episode of Law and Order Special Victims Unit, where she was playing a woman who was abusing children. Yeah, that's the best thing she's done in the last few years. And in that, Jesus Christ, that episode took a load of takes to make, and that's because they had to keep on getting a stronger chair for Oprah. She kept on breaking the normal police chairs.
Maybe that's what Meatloaf was talking about. He'd do anything for love, but Oprah.
Okay. It's like he's like, I'll break my back, man. She'll break my back.
Dear Oprah, I can't do that because if I end up going on you, I'm gonna just bounce back. Yes, Oprah, if you ever listen to this, we're taking the mick out of you. You can't sue us for it. So, meh.
Yeah, you and Ellen can bugger off.
I would do anything for love. I'd run right into hell and not come back.
But I won't do that. And I won't do that, and I won't do this, and I won't do that either.
Strongly reminder of it. She's very impressionable.
Is there something wrong,
No, not really.
Not really. You see,
I remember hearing about that,
Years ago,
and I was like, "Are you fucking shitting me?"
talking about unhappy past.
That's when you sleep in different beds. You're like, fuck that shit. You're 400 pounds. I don't want to die. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. I heard about that one. How about what about Gilbert Grape? His mother's actually based on a real person. A
Yeah.
woman who weighed 450 pounds died in her bed, and they had to knock out the ceiling and the walls and get a crane to get her out.
Eric wrote him. He takes care of the estate of what's left of it.
And it sounds bad, but they had to bury her in an elephant coffin.
Mr. Mauer. See, Marion's death was so sudden, well, all of what's left of Eric.
In case you're wondering what that means, it's a coffin designed for elephants.
Mama told me that Eric had found someone very sweet, very kind, with whom he was very much in love. He didn't say enough.
But I think the worst one was 1840s America. House. Woman sleeping on bed. Floor gives out. She falls through floor. Lands on bed of children. So she wiped out an entire generation from a family by allowing her fat ass to fall through a ceiling.
It was a rainy day. Working up there in the greenhouse. She and Mickey working up there in the greenhouse. He left him to go back to the house in a few minutes.
See, I'm not fat shaming people. It's just there is a point where you have to sit there and go, I am large.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being big as long as you can still take care of yourself.
Yeah, if you need to have someone to bathe you because you can't reach anywhere, there's a problem. You know, I'm just trying to cover my butt because I don't want the PC warriors to come after me saying, you're fat shaming people. It's kind of, no, I'm fat shaming whales that live on land.
Oh, no. I was in a stream earlier, and actually this came up. Someone in this person's family was fat shaming them, and they're not even that big. And I'm like, fuck them. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, who cares if you're a little heavy set, you know?
Yeah, I don't care if you're heavy set. I don't care if you're overweight. I just care if you're so big that you can't look after yourself, and it causes people pain because you fall through ceilings on them.
And Oprah's a celebrity. She doesn't give a fuck if we make fun of her. We all know it's in jest. It's not like we're not calling Oprah a bad person. This is all in jest.
Yeah, trust me. Oprah's done some good things. Not some great things, but some good things.
It's not as bad as Ellen.
Oh, God.
No,
Oh, what about Whoopi Goldberg?
I like Whoopi. Whoopi's the shit.
Yeah, Whoopi's cool, but my God, she went from supermodel to... Oh, my God, what is that?
I like it, but
Thank you for the dinner.
She definitely got big.
But every time I see her now, I think Whoopi Cushion Goldberg. But then again, I also know what it's like to be exceptionally fat and try and lose it. I know it's difficult, and I know it's not nice. So I do feel your pain. To anyone, yeah. Oh no, Trenchy, I've got scars on my sides where my skin literally tore.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
did that.
Because I got that big when I was a young monster.
I had stretch marks, but I'm not that big. I was like 200 pounds, but like fucking 13 or something.
Oh god, Rosie O'Donnell. Yeah, she looks like she could eat Dan now.
Rosie.
You probably could.
Oprah Winfrey versus Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh my god!
Battle of the Hut.
You do realise it wouldn't be a wrestling match and it wouldn't be a boxing match. It would have to be a sumo wrestling match.
Oh hell yeah, I'd be down.
That's why it's Battle of the Hut.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't they're as big as Jabba?
Oh yeah.
No,
Rosa and Bart.
Rosa from the others.
I always confuse Donald and Bart, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm better with pictures. If I can see the person. Because I'm useless with names.
Rosa and Bart was cool. Then she fucked up and
Oh
made a
my
mistake.
god, she's bigger than Whoopi Goldberg.
I mean, Whoopi's big now.
Yeah, Whoopi's big and Rosie O'Donnell is bigger.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, Whoopi's not even that big. Like, she's big, but she's not that big.
Oh, yeah. She's lost some weight since the early 2000s.
Kiss me, you fool.
Kiss me and tell me that you love me. I said kiss me, not mount me like an animal.
The question James Earl Jones wanted to know was, how does Jabba the Hutt have sex with Ale?
How does Jabba the Hutt have sex? He lays on his back and lets the woman do all the work.
Pretty much.
James Earl Jones wants to fuck Jabba the Hutt? What the fuck?
No, Trenchy.
I like
No, James L. Jones asked, how would Jabba the Hutt have sex?
Oh.
Not would James L. Jones have sex with Jabba the Hutt. Although that would be interesting.
I was just supposed to say, now I have this picture of Vader force choking Jabba and taking him and bending him over.
Jabba, I am your father.
No, Jabba, I am your bottom.
Yeah, even the Force with Rosie O'Donnell.
Mm-hmm.
That's a physical impossibility.
Yeah. Okay.
See, do you think when it comes to these large people who keep on making themselves larger, they sit there and go, mass attracts, and think, oh, I'll attract someone?
I don't think so. I think they just like to eat.
I know,
Comfortable
tried
with
making
it.
a bad joke.
You
I like
did.
food. I like
Well,
food.
if you think about it, Rosie O'Donnell was married, so somebody was mounting her.
Junebug says, "Thank you, thank you, Trench, for the Rule 34 image of James Earl Jones and Jabba the Hutt."
My bad. Oops.
James Earl Jones and Jabba the Butt. Oh, James Earl Bones and Jabba the Butt.
Darth Boner and Jabba the Slut.
Oh, Vader and the Dark Side.
Oh yeah.
Now I've got a line in my head now, and it sounds really weird. You have Darth Vader standing behind Jabba the Hutt, and he's turning around saying, "You see, you're mooning me, but what you don't realize is I'm going to use my Death Star to put a crack in that. Now come here, Jabba."
Get over here.
How many women have died so far? I've lost count. How about you? Would be an interesting show for Sesame Street. Can you imagine the count from Sesame Street coming in and going,
"My world."
Can you imagine the count from Sesame Street coming in and how many women have died? 1 2
Mm-hmm.
Two women are dead.
Two corpses I've got to hide. Is that a wall or a well?
I think it's supposed to be a pond.
Yeah, so we'll split the difference. It's a wand.
A well in a pond?
Yeah. Well, a well, and a pond. A wand.
Ah. Then it belongs in the Harry Potter world.
Very true, very true. And if you believe in the Rule 34 of the Harry Potter world, then you need to read Harry Potter but replace wand with penis. Yeah, I actually went to a reading where a burlesque dancer, one of the most attractive women I've ever seen, read Harry Potter to us but replaced every word of wand with penis.
Yay.
It was interesting. And you see Ron wave his penis even though it was a bit wonky. And you see Harry walk into the shop and he's trying to pick the best penis. And the man goes, "No, this penis is the best one. This one will do for you. This is your penis."
The dragon string penis.
Yeah. This gets really weird. And then you see Dumbledore pull out his penis and he stiffly shakes it.
That's very little girl.
It's worse than Harry Ploppers. If you don't know what that is, Trenchy, it's where they took Harry Potter, but they turned all the characters into pigs.
Oh, that's cool.
Would you like that? Would you like that?
And instead of magic wands, it was magic stools. So they're poop.
Just tell me where.
Oh.
It was an interesting read. The child one didn't have the poop in it. The adult one did. The adult one was a lot more gross.
Adulting.
Oh yeah, you got a line in there. Hermione vigorously swung around her poop.
You.
Yeah.
Although it might be funnier. It might be funnier if Hermione vigorously swung around her penis.
Yeah, that's the version I like. And Hermione vigorously swung around her penis, showing everybody else that she had the biggest penis in the yard.
It was her penis.
And
And
kept
she
it.
was gonna keep it.
It was her penis. It was precious to her, and she kept it in a drawer next to her bed.
I heard her.
And then Harry and Voldemort both whipped out their penises, and the stream began, and shot their streams to see whose stream was more powerful.
And then Harry Potter and Voldemort whipped out their penis and they crossed the streams, which was a cataclysmic explosion.
Oh, one of the better excerpts was when she was reading the passage where Ron breaks his wand. So, unfortunately, Ron broke his penis.
Oh, God.
He tried to tape it back together, but it's still, half of it still hung off to the side.
I know, he tried using his penis, but it was drooping and hung in the middle. No, I think quite a few people are glad Emma Watson grew up to be hot, because when she was young, playing Hermione, she was just annoying.
Yes. Very much so.
But then again, she wasn't good at acting, but still. God.
She wasn't well, none of them were really the best actors, at least the kids, but it's like they were enjoyable to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a shame Emma Watson also got raked through the coals because of her mild hypocrisy.
Oh, what the fuck did Emma Watson do?
Oh, basically she was saying everybody needs to be treated equally. It should be one rule for everyone. You know, saying that everyone is equal. Men and women should be treated equally, stuff like that. And yet she had 98% of her wealth held in a tax-free offshore fund. So why everybody else has to pay tax, she's not.
Well, that's fucked up.
Yeah, so mild hypocrisy.
Yeah, that's not
cool. I was wrong, Wyatt. My hypocrisy knows no bounds.
I'm not a hypocrite. I don't believe anything I say. See, for a movie of the time, you've got boobies. They're in a bra, but still, boobies.
They're still there. That's still boobies. I mean, people in the 50s are losing their mind right now.
Oh yeah, they're kind of like, why are you showing leg? Wait, you're showing cleavage? Oh my god, you're showing side boob. Oh, the scandal! You gotta feel kind of sorry. I feel kind of sorry for the first woman ever on Playboy or something, because she would have had real cojones to be on that for the first time. It's the first magazine of its kind. You're going to be masturbated to by millions of men.
And we're going there.
Oh, Spoon Skulls. She's being chased by a creeper. And it's not us.
Creeper.
Yeah, we're
She's
not
being-
chasing anyone tonight.
Yeah, she's being chased by a creeper. We've just been peepers.
Jeepers creepers.
Where did you get
Look
those peepers?
Peepers.
Jeepers creepers. Where'd you get those eyes?
Yeah, like you wouldn't fucking run from that house screaming mad if you saw that.
Yeah. Well, it might explain why people run from my house, because I do have a lot of skulls on a shelf.
Yeah, but she had a skull, a severed hand.
Yeah, that would be a bit much. I mean, all I've got is skulls, a severed hand, a heart, and a brain.
It was a pretty good atmospheric haunted house, so.
And the severed hand was moving, so
Yeah, my
Yeah,
one
you
doesn't
tell-
move. It's made of
yeah,
plastic.
tell me in what universe does any normal person not just go fuck this and just bolt for the door?
Most sane people, the instant reflex is to run away and investigate later.
My idea is pull the Shaggy, run away, call the cops, and let them deal with it.
Pretty much. And then treat yourself to a Scooby snack.
A Scooby Dooby snack.
Scooby Dooby Doo. I see what you did there. You got yourself Dooby.
I think Scooby Doo always ended the show with Scooby Dooby Doo. What is it, Scooby?
And the best thing is, Shaggy and Scooby were meant to be hippie stoners, but they couldn't mention anything about weed, so they could only insinuate it.
Yep.
No, those motherfuckers were high.
Oh God, yes. I think I try to be Shaggy, and I think that's why I smoke a lot of pot.
But yeah, it was so. It's funny though. They didn't do it in the animated cartoon, but when the movie, the live movie came out, was so fucking apparent.
Oh yeah, they needed to. The problem with the movie is they didn't know who they were trying to do it for. There's adult jokes in there that are too risque for kids, and there's stuff,
I like the movie
in
though.
there that's not good enough for adults. Yeah, it's a good movie, but
Yeah,
I
it's
think
a great movie.
I think if they aimed it just at teenagers, though, they would have been able to get away with more drug references. It's kind of like,
Oh, I love
Yeah.
how they're in the van and the smoke's coming out and you hear like the fucking like the fucking Jamaican type music almost, and then they're just cooking food in the car.
On the right hand side.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, come on, Scoob, grab the eggplant burgers. Eggplant fucking burgers, excuse me.
Yeah, and not just any eggplant burgers, chocolate covered eggplant burgers.
Yeah, it's kind of like, nope.
With hot sauce for Scoob.
With hot sauce. Fucking crazy bastard.
I always find it strange Scooby-Doo eating hot dogs. Doesn't he see that as a type of cannibalism because he doesn't know the difference between hot dogs and pork? As far as he knows, he's eating an actual dog.
There's a rated R cut of Scooby-Doo, the Scooby-Doo movie, where you get to see Velma and Daphne have a lesbian kissing scene, and all sorts of extra crude jokes. Because Scooby-Doo was originally written to be like that. How is this a thing and I've never heard about it?
I know there's foreign parodies.
I think Junebug is pulling your leg, Mark.
That's not very nice.
I do know there was a deleted scene where they wanted to have Velma and Daphne be in a lesbian relationship, but they had to quickly cancel it.
Well, in one of those knockoffs, Daphne and Velma are in a relationship.
Yeah, I know there's like foreign parodies and shit, but I don't think there's actual scenes from the movie like that.
Oh, kind of like Scooby Hoodoo.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Or who's Scooby-Doo? Oh, no, according to June, he's not kidding.
I'll have to research it later, June. At the moment, I'm watching a movie. I've been up for 36 hours. I'm high as a kite, and I haven't taken I've only taken half my meds. So you'll have to deal with it. But I love you.
Again, what normal person hears all this shit going on in their house and just say, fuck this, I'm done. Y'all enjoy. Always goes, whoever is making the fucking pounding noise, knock that shit off.
Junebug is right. I'm reading an article right now. Yeah, they had to change it because he was aiming for a teenage/adult audience, like the traditional movies were doing at the time, but where Scooby-Doo was still popular with the kids, they had to tone it down.
Oh my god, they killed Kenny!
You bastards! See, I've got an oh my god, they killed Kenny t-shirt but from back when they first came out, but where I've worn it and washed it so many times, the print has completely worn off, so now it's just a shit green shirt. Before we got to the Scooby-Doo movie that we eventually got, it had to go through 6 rewrites. Studio interference. And they also recut the movie without his permission.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah. See, Junebug, I don't know everything, but thank you for pointing me in this direction. It's interesting to read and watch this at the same time. Keeps my brain active.
Oh, yeah.
See, we appreciate you, Junebug. Yeah, I want to see that cut too. I doubt we'll ever see it, but I want to see that cut. Give us the James Gunn version. We asked for the Snyder cut. Yeah, everybody demanded a Snyder cut. We want the gun cut.
Yeah, I think we all want to see a gun cut of Scooby-Doo.
Oh, yeah, and I've just found a video done by Dr. Wolfula where he covers all of that as well. Oh, good find, Jumbo.
No, Jenny. They sound selfish.
Yeah, so that's something to watch later.
I'm happy too. I don't want to lose.
Come on, come on. I want more people to die.
You agree with me. He hated me from the first. Marion was his friend, and I married her. He thought I was taking her away from him. Now that she's dead, taken away from him forever. I suppose in a childish mind of his, I'm responsible for that. And now, because you're my wife's house, he hates you.
He's taking everything from me. My wife, my house, my sanity, my soul, my bank account. He can take everything from me, but he can't take my freedom. You're in debtor's prison, my lad. Fuck!
Snow will be here in the morning.
You can do it. Either kiss, fuck, or walk away. One of the three.
Jesus.
Well. Oh, that's not just the way. Look here, Jen.
Is it just me, or does that guy look like a priest with the high collar?
You count your hand.
A little
You
bit.
see it through the skull down here, wherever. Anything, Eric? Nothing yet.
We will clear this house of all spirits.
Well, smashed a bit.
Oh, he is a priest. Doesn't have rosary beads, so I don't want to say Catholic. Maybe Protestant.
I know lots of you need the rest through the sanitarium.
Welcome home, sanitarium.
Welcome home, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
Hello, Clarice.
Twice in one day, Clarice. People are going to say that we're in love.
More like. That's why I wake at night.
See, that would be an interesting cooking show. Cooking with Hannibal.
Cooking with Clarice and Hannibal.
Yeah. Ooh, Hannibal homemaking.
One day. Got my wish. Drown.
Yes, lady, leave the window open. Allow all people to escape. Because they're dying out there. Yeah, because they're dying at an alarming rate.
Trying to reach. The waves are driving me back.
No one can drive me there. A bit stressed out.
See, I'd be screaming and crying like that too, lady, if I was wearing that kind of horrendous top.
Hours later. Men came and searched for the body.
I mean, come on, you look like grating.
Maybe she's gonna microplane some cheddar later.
But I really told them.
No, Jen. You try. You tried your best.
Do you think they put her in that outfit to make her stand out a bit like the guy wearing the bright pajamas the other day?
Could be.
Yeah, for sure.
Ugh.
Oh, I don't blame you. Don't blame you if you're feeling a bit tired, Mark. You've been going for a long time.
Yeah, and I haven't even started cleaning.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'd probably say watch this, then you take a break, do some cleaning. If you want to stream again later, I'll jump on. Because I'm also gaming later.
If I know her, she won't trust the incompetent maintenance man. It'll be coming.
So in that case, after this, probably get the place sorted out just so you can turn around and say, see? And the damage is from upstairs, so fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
That guy looks like he's running into Ivy. I'm in a forest looking for a screaming skull. Do. Well, technically, we all have screaming skulls. All you got to do is make a scream.
Well, in the book, I believe that Hannibal and Clarice are married in the sequel.
I think that's accurate. They're either married or engaged. One of the two. I know they get into a relationship.
Yeah.
Oh my god! That movie screeched my ears. How dare you, movie?
No. Jenny. She's with me. Snow on the patio. Eric. I think I should tell you. Jenny confided in me about the sanitarium. Does your wife know?
So you're confessing to a priest about the sanitarium?
I haven't said a word. Mr. Snow, you can do both Jenny and me a great favor. Forgetting she ever told you that. It helps explain. It explains. If I were you, Eric, I'd say, if she's so impressionable and that house frightens her so much, why subject her to it? Why subject her like that? The worst thing for her. Mr. Snow would be admitting she was sick again. I want her to be happy. We'll take it. Perhaps you know best, Eric. Yeah, I've got a simple and old-fashioned piece of philosophy. The only cure for her fears
It's my problem.
Really loved.
Philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Cthulhu Fatagan.
Still going?
Hey, dude. Yeah.
Did you fucking sleep at all?
Yeah, still going.
No, but did you sleep at all?
No.
No.
Dude, I'm on 36 hours already.
Sleep is for the weak.
As in,
Just
you're
kidding.
going to sleep all next week, Trench.
Exactly.
Sleep is for the week. As in 5 days next week.
Exactly. But I'll be sleeping for like 10 days, man. We're gonna sleep all week.
Ethel had the most sense out of you all, though.
Oh, for sure. She got the fuck out when she could.
Yeah, we were nice enough and gave Ethel an out for 20 minutes before she had to go anyway. So that way she could relax, get some sleep in. And so far, we're watching a movie where we spent more time chatting and basically just bullshitting. It's been great. You missed the whole Oprah Winfrey tear apart.
Enlighten me.
Oh, we were just sitting there going...
Rhino and Oprah getting bent over.
Yeah.
You're gonna help me do
What? Wait, what?
Oprah Winfrey sitting on a rhino for pleasure.
Well, James Earl Jones fucks Jabba the Hutt.
Preoccupied with memories.
While,
Yeah, I think you
while
guys
scree-
need sleep.
Mm,
You guys need to get some sleep.
while screaming, "I see your moon, and I'm going to put a crack in it."
First of all, lads, will you just fucking will you?
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. It came from outer space to eat the human race. It was good.
All right, Kenny.
Oprah Winfrey.
Come on, Kenny.
So far, the only thing you've missed in this movie is people have gone. Prisoners from a female prison have gone missing. Some screaming skulls have arrived, and a crawling, disembodied hand has scared the living shit out of someone.
So usual weekend.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I mean, we had to do a small comparison because
Pretty much.
they turned around and said, if you walked in and saw skulls, you'd probably run the other way. And it's like, but I've got shelves full of skulls. I've also got a heart, a brain, a hand.
There's a lot to give.
Yeah, I got a lot to give. I've got the heart of a hero. Just because it's in a jar on my shelf doesn't mean anything. Adverts.
Your favorite flavors, twisted chop.
Your favorite candy flavors, twisted chop.
Not my favorite flavored twisted choppy thingamajiggy. Reese's Pieces are okay, but have you ever seen one that's been half chewed? It's horrible.
I wouldn't even. Like, what the fuck?
What, you never had a Reese's Piece?
I've had, but why would you be specifically looking at a half-chewed one?
Oh, my nephew started chewing one and then spat it out saying he didn't like it.
So it probably looked like shit or something.
Oh god, yeah. It looked like dog shit. That very awkward mixture of browns.
Jesus.
Yes, you called? Burn the paintings! Burn their imagination! Burn their dreams and wishes! I said wishes, not witches, so don't get any funny ideas.
Witches gather that black message.
Yes.
Can't let those ashes stand
Those
overnight.
ashes stand overnight.
Brushing these hills.
Some of these transitions are really weird.
They help me?
No, no one can help you. You're working in a female sanitarium.
Getting better?
If I destroyed her with my own hands. She'll come back.
Do you really think that's a wise idea, young man? A female sanitarium patient, and you've given her a large stick with sharp ends to walk around with.
They're going to forget it.
Sure, walkers. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's the sanitarium or the regular world. Don't give a lady a sharp stick. Chances are she'll shove it up your arse.
Oh yeah, and use you as a mop.
That's a bit controversial, Deacon. First did you think of not like a weapon or a flag or anything? No, a mop. One in their love, clean up.
Well, they got tired of you turning around saying, "Hey, love, clean up," so they decided to use you to clean up. More skulls! Yay! But they're not screaming. Let them scream. Let them say, "Why did you dig me up, you bastards?"
Yeah. And now the plot is revealed.
There are more skulls in the grounds.
Are they screaming
Rudy thinking
skulls?
I'm planting them all.
See, now he needs to walk up to someone and say, "I've got a bone to pick with you."
Oh, Mark, Trench.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai season 4 teaser trailer just got released. Terry Silva.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Might have to
My
give that a
boy
look.
Terry.
Well, I knew it was going to be getting.
I still gotta finish season 3. I know what happens, but I still gotta actually watch it. I started it, but I never finished it.
I want to watch you, Trench. I want to watch you watch it.
And I'm going to watch
That
you
would
watch
be
him watch it.
strange, but- I mean, if you want to watch it together, that's fine. I'm like in the middle of it though. Like I'm a couple episodes in.
Oh no,
I don't want to watch this. I'm just going to watch you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Trenchy, he's basically going to be watching you while you watch it, and I'm going to be watching him while he watches you.
And Mark's going to be watching Deacon while he watches me. What?
Yep.
And then we have Cobra Kai watching Mark. See? We all watch each other's backs.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, what? Right, Marty, you know priest garbs probably a bit better than I do. Is that Catholic or Protestant?
Just look. That looks Protestant.
Right. Because I thought Protestant because he doesn't have the beads or anything. It's kind of like that's more Protestant, not Catholic.
That and the whole color is revealed. It's more of a fucking what are they called? The Protestant version of priests. They can marry.
Oh, fathers.
Minister.
Yeah.
Ministers.
No, cool. I just thought I'd check because it was slightly bugging me because I knew it was one of the two, but I thought it was Protestant. I just wasn't sure.
The pedophile lad from Seventh Heaven was one of them.
Yeah.
When I was there myself.
But then again, there's a lot of Catholic churches out there that hold some of the blame too.
No. In the TV show Seventh Heaven, the actor who played, and it was a religious show, the actor who played the main character turned out to be a pedophile. He was in Star Trek. He was Decker in Star Trek, the first Star Trek movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. May his arse be raked across coals.
I don't suppose you'll be coming back.
Probably was.
Never.
Or it still is.
Yeah.
Oh, Father, I have sinned. I've been sent to the sanitarium where they are trying to kill me. Please let me out.
I suppose.
Oh, you can tell something bad's happening because the music went all evil on us.
A minute.
Oh, we learnt one thing, Trashed. In any of these old movies, if you see people whistling, something really good or something really bad is about to happen.
Are you surprised though? Like, who starts whistling for no reason? Unless Trenchy.
Yeah, but that's not because he's whistling on purpose. That's because the wind's blowing between his legs.
Ah.
Don't worry, I'm getting on top of it, Marty. We get to have about 3 or 4 more jokes, and then that's it.
I'm not participating.
Oh my god, the Poundering Pond is trying to pilfer him. Holy deranged drownings. See, the way he got out of that pond so quick makes me think there's a bit of Welsh in him. He must have webbed feet.
Fucking all the Welsh fun. So, are you going to bed after this week, or are you up for the day now?
I'm gonna see what Mark's probably doing, but yeah, I'm probably gonna be up for the day because I've got RP later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got RP with these 2 lovely chaps, as well as the Neon Lich and my friend Sands of Arius.
I don't know if I'll be able to make it, man. I would.
It's cool if you can't, dude. There's no pressure and no rush.
I know I'm not even in the game yet, but I'll try to make it.
Dude, as I said, there's no stress. It's a game where people can come and go. So, whenever you're free.
Did Sadie get her? I don't even know if Sadie's gotten her schedule sorted again, or she's still kind of floating about.
Sadie's schedule will be sorted out next week.
Just haven't heard for her in ages.
Yeah, her schedule's been keeping her out, has basically thrown her entire schedule out of whack. I've been chatting to her on Discord, and she's doing okay. It's just she wishes she just wants her old schedule back.
It's fucking balls, man.
Yeah. It's a pain in the ass when you have to have 2 jobs that have shifts.
No fucking life for yourself, like.
I'm one of those people that think that you should work about 30 hours a week and then that's it, and you should have 1 job. And that should pay you enough to survive, go on holiday with, yada yada yada. But hey, that's my thought. No politics.
Edward, in the name of heaven. Where did you find this? Where did you find this? Put it there.
So where are the women being buried? They're being buried in these gigantic plaster pyramid type things with their faces sticking out.
Vicky, those other times, did you do it? Did you do it? Oh, Vicky, you've never lied to me before. Lying is a sin. You understand that? You understand that? You must not lie to me now. Did you do it, Mickey, all those other times? No.
Oh, technically in the Bible, there's nothing that says an untruth is a sin.
We're going back to that house.
You good, dude?
Huh?
I said you good?
Yeah, I know, just fucking, I'm fucking, I can't even imagine what you're like. I'm fucking going off, what, 3-4 hours of sleep?
Yeah, I was about to say, you didn't sleep that long, so.
I think I fell asleep twice in the stream?
3 times.
Yeah.
3 times. Well, oh.
The thing is, this isn't even my bedtime yet. My bedtime's not till a couple hours from now.
What time is it with you there?
It's only 5:53 in the morning. I don't go to bed till like 7.
Okay.
Oh, we lost Mark again. He'll be back soon. He'll be back soon. His
and it's
internet keeps
okay.
cutting out.
He has unlimited StreamYard time. I have 46 battery life. I could be here for a little bit.
Deacon, I dropped you a private message about that project we're going working on in Facebook. Let me know. Get back to me about that, okay? I'll just send a reply because it's big. I don't want other people thinking like.
Oh no, not a problem. I see it.
We're using Mark's time to fucking pimp our own thing.
No, we're not pimping anything. I don't think.
Pimp you?
No.
You sexy bastard, you.
Why is Junebug putting random nades in the chat? Who's Stephen Collins? Is that the person that wrote Hannibal and shit?
No, that was Richard Harris.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard of Richard Harris.
Thomas Harris.
Okay. I said I've heard of Richard Harris, but I've never seen anything he's done. Neither I've heard of Thomas Harris as well. I still gotta see Manhunter. I know everybody loves Manhunter. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, like with all that stuff coming up, man, that's all we can do, really.
Yeah. But it is a good idea for the project in future.
Yeah.
So we're being conspiratorial because we have a project in the works and it's kind of like hash. It might not be coming out till next year.
Oh, nice.
It involves you, Trenchy.
And a xenomorph.
And a catheter.
You're joking, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we're joking.
Oh, okay.
About the xenomorph, not the captor.
Are you?
That was good.
That was good timing.
Fucking Marty's deadpan face when he said that.
Oh, if you put me and Trash in the same room, we tend to have a sense of humor that bounces off each other.
That shit worked out for me.
Hello, Mark. You're back.
I'm back.
The way
behind the mask.
That shit reminded me of the Blue Brothers. Like we're wearing matching sunglasses and it's dark. The scene in the just the way you guys said that shit.
Yeah, it's kind of like when they say one word a piece and they say it straight faced and monotoned.
Yeah.
I want 4 fried chickens. Do you want legs or wings? No, I want 4 whole fried chickens.
Yeah, my chicken.
And what about you, tall one? 4 slices of dry white toast. Although I will say this, if you do dress up like the Blues Brothers and go into a massive blues area and start talking the way that they do, you will get punched.
Oh yeah. Nah.
What do you expect?
That movie's underrated as fuck though.
Oh yeah. Especially that chasing car scene.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they actually demolished a mall for it, and they went through 76 different vehicles. skulls are screaming. They're screaming, "Don't run up the stairs! You might fall over and bang your shins."
Fucking skulls. Fucking skulls.
And cue the lightning storm.
Damn me.
Oh,
Oh no! A floating ghost skull! So scary!
run, bitch, run.
Run like the wind! Run like wind's coming out your backside to propel you further! And then run faster!
He's like the wind.
Run like the escaping wind coming out of your butt cheeks! Is it just me, or is this music a little bit too jovial for being chased by a skull at kind of kill?
Yeah.
Wee bit.
Like one of those cartoons, you can picture a skeleton playing the xylophone to it, but you can't picture a man being chased by a skull to death to it. And yet, here it is. Oh, don't tell me it was all a dream trope. If you tell me that, I'm going to call bullshit.
No, he's dead.
Yay!
That.
We like it when the humans die.
Especially the bad humans.
Yeah, and stupid humans. Hey, Boris Johnson, please get into this movie.
He's fucking trying all the time.
Who's Boris Johnson?
The Prime
He's
Minister,
The leader, their leader.
the leader of the UK, our Supreme Master, an absolute.
Is yours as shitty as ours?
He makes Trump look like an intelligent person.
Oh, dude, we don't have Trump anymore. We have Joe Biden.
Yeah, Joe Biden would run circles around him.
Sleepy Joe would run circles around. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
he would.
Oh shit.
And considering he can't really run, that's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe can't run, man. Joe's old as shit.
Joe can't walk up fucking flights in the stairs of Air Force One. Who am I kidding?
Let's put it this way: if a debate erupted between Johnson and Trump, Trump would win.
Oh yeah, Trump's got a mouth, man. Trump doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. I mean, that's what Trump's good at. He's a reality TV dude. He knows how to talk some shit.
Okay, trying to think of a better example. He makes George W. Bush Jr. look like Einstein.
Oh fuck!
That's not good. I'm pretty sure George W. Bush has some like mental issues.
Yeah.
Did he read? What was it? The Junior that read My Pet Goat when the news of 9/11 came in.
Yeah. And he didn't
then he
stop
tried
reading.
to tell a joke. He tried to tell a joke about the shit as an icebreaker, and it totally failed. It was the most awkward joke ever.
Yeah. It's a bit like walking into a newly widow's house and saying, "I'll bet you $1 if I can tell you if they're widow or not."
I get what he was trying to do, but at the same time, don't tell a joke when you're about to announce that 1,000 people like fucking died. Like hundreds of people just died. Not a joke starter type thing. Like I get the effort.
Trenchy, my favorite quote of his was, "The French don't have a word for entrepreneur."
Oh god!
What?
And
he said that.
And entrepreneur is fucking French.
Which,
Yeah, I thought that was it. Well, there's a reason why their mom said she doesn't want any more Bushes in the White House. She didn't want Jeb running. She said, "We're done. No more
Yeah.
Bushes in the White House, please."
No more Bush in the White House. They must be clean shaven.
That's enough Bush for everyone. Thank you very much.
What?
We've had enough of the Bush. It's time for the shaved.
Rawr.
Rawr. Rawr.
Rawr.
That was an interesting little haunted house film.
I know, it was. A bit weird, but good.
Frenchie, you're an interesting little haunted house film.
What?
That's what
does
my
that
friends used to
even
do.
mean?
Well, that's what me and my friends used to do. One of my friends, Rose, it's like, you're a fucking Tony Stark. I'm fucking Tony Stark all over your face. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I was like,
Oh,
it's like we'd be talking about something like Neville Chamberlain. You're a fucking Neville Chamberlain. What the
I do apologize. I'm going to urine.
Yeah, go.
a pregnant ghost cow.
There we go, that's better. A yawn and a stretch, a yawn and a stretch.
Did you just say a urinal stretch?
No, a yawn and a stretch.
Oh.
Yeah, I make strange noises. I can't help it.
Oh, dude, we all.
Nobody pissed next to trench in a public toilet.
But yeah, that was a good couple of selections, Mark. Oh, he's gone again.
He's left the White House.
I like the Screaming Skull better than the werewolf film, but the werewolf film was fun.
Yeah, the werewolf film had a bit more of a consistent story, but the Screaming Skulls, that had a bit more of an impact.
Yeah.
But yeah, Smarty, when it came to the werewolf one, did you hear one of the comments that was made by the professor?
I didn't shoot. I only fucking tuned in. Like 2 minutes ago.
Basically, it turns out the professor in that movie was doing all of this research to make a big-dicked werewolf for himself.
Jesus, fair play. He could have saved himself the trouble and gotten French.
Yeah.
But hairy and as well endowed.
But he
was Harry Dick alone.
Oh, but he was grooming a high school student to do it.
You okay, Mark?
You're right.
Yeah,
Mark.
We're talking about I was a teenage werewolf.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was a teenage
I
molester.
made it almost all the way to the end, and then I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, that movie was weird. It was fun, but weird.
Yeah, instead of your, typical, we're gonna have our main hero, our main protagonist or antagonist, whichever one you want to call it, get an actual werewolf bite. Oh no, this is done by drugs and hypnotism.
Yeah.
We're not making it up. This dude was like, release your inner animal. And then he turned into a werewolf.
Yeah, the professor
Animorphs. Trenchy. He was an animorph.
Yeah, the professor was doping him up, hypnotizing him, and at one point said, yes, I need to have him a big dick.
And there was booby traps, poopy traps.
Yeah, booby traps and poopy traps.
Booby traps.
No, flaps.
That's what
That's
I said. Booby flaps.
Booby flaps and poopy trap. Booby flaps. Poopy
Booty
booby
flaps.
flaps.
And there was the unhealthy, unwanted female teacher's adventures towards our hero.
Yeah, especially when she could turn around and say, "I can't identify him by face, but I can identify him by his pants." It's kind of like, okay, so you weren't staring at his face at all, but you can identify him by the shape of his crotch and the shape of his butt. Good on you, teacher.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that movie was filled with sexual innuendo throughout. They just couldn't actually outright say anything. This movie is about puberty and your urges and how some people will want to use you for their own gain.
Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be
abused by you.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
Trenchy, that last line sums up your life.
But what's next on the docket, Mark?
I got this.
I think the line, some of them want to be abused, sum up my life pretty decently at this point.
Oh, first thing is I gotta.
Oh, yeah, you got stuff to do.
Yeah.
Well, how about we call it here, and then you give us a shout later when you're free, and we'll see what everybody's doing.
Yeah, just keep us appraised of the situation, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like a plan to me because we're all going to be awake, so we'll all notice the Mark signal.
I'll try to be up.
Nah, Trenchy, you went above and beyond, dude. So get some rest.
They're good. You know, I like hanging out and shit. I'm usually up at this time, anyways.
Yeah, we'll just see what you're up to in about an hour or so, or in a few hours. But yeah, we'll take it from there.
Trenchy was up at the crack of dawn and other parts of her body.
Body.
Dawn's.
Dawn Summers.
You were up her crack.
Didn't you ever watch Gilligan's Island, Trenchy?
Yeah, I haven't seen every episode, but I've seen. I like that show. That's one of my favorite shows.
I was thinking Dawn Summers from Buffy.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Wait, are you talking about the chick that plays Marianne?
Yeah.
Dawn Wells? Okay. That's fair enough.
It's kind of like, I'll be up her crack. Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair. That's doable.
No arguments. Just fine. Yeah, if it.
I mean, it's never gonna happen. But
well, considering
how'd you know?
Considering
Not what that attitude of want.
How do you know
Isn't
that?
she dead?
You can go and dig her body up.
What?
Yeah.
I don't fuck dead people that I can think of. I don't do that.
Well, technically true. Although you could get a life-size sex doll that's an exact replica.
Keep in mind, lads, we're still alive.
Because all you need is pictures and measurements.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how sophisticated the industry has gotten.
I don't want a sex doll of Dawn Wells. No offense to her. May you rest in peace if you're dead.
No, true. You got a mannequin that you can put a picture of her on.
Wait, what? That would be disrespectful to the mannequin.
If I bit my lip any harder, it would just fucking. I'd take my face. I'd eat my lower jaw.
Not disrespectful to the dead person, but disrespectful to the mannequin.
Dead people don't give a fuck. They're dead.
I don't think the mannequin would either, Deacon. Or Trenchy, sorry.
God, that made me fall over sideways. Oh, Trenchy, I love you. You got a great sense of humor.
I just think I have issues, but thank you.
Well, we all have issues. We all have issues. As long as other people can laugh at them, it's all good.
Oh, for sure.
We're mentally, we're the Iranian guy with the magazine at the side of the street going, big issue, big issue.
We're the guys sitting underneath Misbegotten Bridge going, bagger it, Millennium Hand and Shrimp, but you, Doug.
Do they sell the big? That's an English tin, Deacon. I think a European tin, the big issue. That's not sold over in the States.
Don't think it's sold over in the States.
For Trenchy and me, we would be the equivalent of Bukowski's in Biloxi Blues. You know, nutting on Fire Torpedo number 5.
Oh, the equivalent in America for the big issue seller is the people that have to sell oranges.
Oh, that's not for charity. I thought Big Issue was charity.
No, you actually have to pay for the magazines.
We're selling orange to the homeless people? Why would they need oranges?
Oh, no. Homeless people sometimes sell oranges on the side of the road in America for money. And in England, there's a magazine called The Big Issue that the homeless can sell to make money. The problem is that it costs £1 to buy a big issue off them, and it costs them 50p to buy a big issue to sell.
Yeah, so if they don't sell them, they're fucking they're out of pocket, seriously.
Yeah, they have to sell all of their big issues, otherwise they are out of pocket. And none of them can sell all of their big issues.
That sounds like a scheme.
It practically is. Because you'll get 6 homeless people in a 5-mile radius, and all of them will be selling big issues, and they all have to sell 100 copies each. You're not going to get.
That's like nearly impossible.
Yeah, and that's per day. Yeah, it's a bit of a con. The system's flawed. But on that depressing note, Mark has some duties to do today. I believe our dear Trash has got some projects on the go that you might want to focus on, and he's got to make a trip to town today.
Was it gonna get me meds?
Yeah.
Alright, gonna fuck Trench in the ear. I mean, what?
Wait, what? Don't fuck me in the urinal.
Or I'm waiting until I get my second
in the urinal.
I'm wait until I get my second vaccination. I'm going to take your name, put it into a reverse search engine, come to your house and slap you.
What? Don't do that either.
No, not you. Him.
Oh, okay.
Don't slap Mark.
No, I'm not. Island closer. And the ferry's cheaper.
Oh, dogs. You're going to the Isle of Dogs. Okay. Why would you want to go there?
One of these days.
One
I'm
of these
going to make a potatoes.
Right in the kisser, right to the moon.
I'm just going to fill your boots with mashed potatoes and not tell you until you put them on.
Why would you do that?
It's mildly inconvenient.
Don't be doing that. That's just. That's just being rude.
I know. It's a waste of mashed potato.
Potato.
The good news is, after you have put your foot into it, though, it will have that nice cheesy flavour to it. So you could actually make shepherd's pie.
I could have an excuse. I could have an excuse for why my feet smell the way they do.
Why are you walking funny? Because my feet are mashed.
They did the mesh.
The monster mash.
The monster mash.
It was a graveyard bash.
They got on in a fucking clash.
In a flash.
Are you really thinking of doing the hoot nanny again this year, man?
Yes.
Are you fucking mental?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Maybe phraseology. No, but like, dude, that thing was just, it was so fucking, that was just problematic for you last year.
Oh, it won't be problematic this year. I'm sitting there and I'm vetting people, and I'm also going to be saying, this is your time slot. I know what time zone you're in. If you go over, I'm sorry. I'm not holding stuff.
Yeah, but like, the thing is, you can't exactly disconnect someone from their own stream, like.
Oh, I know.
And if someone is kind of too popular or something, like, they could end up just fucking, could end up Shanghaiing the stream, like that happened last year.
Yeah, oh, don't worry. This is why I'm also going to be doing it on Twitch. So it will also be me streaming and showing people's YouTube videos as we go. So that way, if someone does go over, I can just switch over to the other person.
Okay.
So that way, if they don't want to watch it on the YouTube channel, they can watch it on my Twitch and keep track.
Fair play to you. I don't think it's worth the trouble after what happened last year.
I'll do.
What do you think, Mark?
More pre-planning.
If he wants to do it, I'll back him. But
you can see what I'm saying as well, right?
Yeah, I can see both sides of the coin. You know, last year it was fun, but I wouldn't call it the hootenanny again because because then you might actually start to step on Gory's toes a little bit.
Not even Gory, nothing to do with Gory. I just think that I just think people kind of fucking decided to fucking push Deacon out of the car while it was in motion and take the steering wheel. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, there was a couple of times where I saw stuff I didn't like. And again, I'm not saying don't do it, Deacon. I'm just saying, there's a few times where I saw liberties being taken, and I was just like, okay, well, if that's the way things are going to go down, Deacon is the one who organizes this. And
this is why if I do it again this year, there's one rule I will be instituting, which is no one can do it solo. They can't just have the screen to themselves for an hour. They have to have guests on, and I have to be one of them.
Oh, I always have guests.
Yeah.
I don't like to stream alone like I used to, but now that I have you guys, I just use the stream to talk to you guys.
Yeah, but that way I can stay in the steering wheel, and I can literally sit there and go, right, it's time to move on.
I feel like I would be. I feel like if we do this, I'll take the last slot because I'm usually up anyways, and that would be better timing.
Yeah, and Yeah, it's something to think about. I will come up with an action plan a couple of months before Halloween and see what people think. I've already got a time zone map laid out and everything.
You nearly killed yourself with the last one, man. I've been watching the streams because I have to do the highlight reel and shit. And dude, you put some time into that shit.
Yeah, but it's worth it. At the end of the day, it's something I like to do for our little community. Because
I'm gonna try to get the highlight reel done by October.
Because our little community was kind of strangely brought together, but it works. Well, I like it anyway. I like our little group, our little circle of friends. Even that one there who keeps on saying "yeah," even he's a lovely
No,
girl.
I'm not saying yeah. It's I'm trying to take out Trenchy. I'm trying to do Trenchy's thing.
Ah.
Wait, what do I do? I don't do anything.
Well, you do a couple of them. There's that wow, kind of the cat being sucked up the mail tube. There's also the wow.
And the
yeah. There's the mogwai. There's the scared mogwai.
When you do that, you sound like a grumpy old man.
Me? What? Yeah, well, that's because I am a grumpy old man, Mark. I want to be a grumpier older man. And
if you're a grumpy old man, what the fuck does that make me?
Grumpy caveman.
Methuselah. Methuselah.
Methuselah.
I fuck. Look.
I know you're nice, but no, you have to buy me dinner first.
Oh, fuck, I'm saving myself for Trenchy.
Oh, you. Two-time
I'd want something firm and juicy, Deacon, okay?
Yeah, I know Trenchy can climb up there and literally get in there, but still.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I am
like
not climbing into Marty's asshole.
No, my sphincter. Jesus, come on.
Wait, you want me to climb into your dick?
Sphincter.
Yes.
Yeah,
there's a sphincter in the anus and the penis.
I thought sphincter was science talk for dick.
At the same time. How does it always evolve into this? I'm not even trying. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be good.
I'm the only one who hasn't.
In fairness, I haven't either. What you fucking have? No, I haven't. Can't.
You have a diva? What does that mean?
What?
Basically, Trenchy will break the code. I'm going to break the code of silence. We made a promise with each other to not make so many sexual jokes at your expense.
Yeah, we feel bad about it.
It's
multiple times.
It's it's just the way we feel, because it's funny when you're in on the joke, but sometimes it feels like we're bullying you. So we decided.
Yeah, but it also feels like that it's like, you know, we don't want you to think your only engagement is us taking the piss out of you.
No.
Yeah, we like you.
Yeah.
That's why you mishear things.
Well, I know I don't know as much about movies as everybody else, so I just think, like, yeah, I contribute by
you
the
know
comedy.
I've done more than most people.
I mean, I know I'm okay with it.
Yeah, but when it comes to the watch-alongs, you're also engaged. You have fun with it. We love your reactions because they're honest,
I just like
true
hanging
reactions.
out. I'm just here to hang out. and watch
Yeah.
some shit and have fun.
And do cocaine.
But that's what Marty was trying
No,
to tiptoe around.
not
I'm one
yet.
of those people that if it gets too awkward, I'll just break the silence. But yeah, it's just we didn't want to make too many jokes at your expense because we like you. We just didn't want. We just don't want to feel like we're ganging up on you.
It probably gets annoying for you as well. It's like, oh, come on, this old hat.
And the amount of times you have to explain to your mother that you're not hung like a donkey.
Do you know what? Do you know what's dangerous, Deacon? This is a fucking recipe for disaster. So I have my antiperspirant and my can of yellow spray paint left next to each other.
Oh my god! They look identical.
Yeah, well, not identical, but like, if I got up and I was like,
yeah, if you had to wake up and be out the door in 2 minutes, you would go out looking like the yellow Michelin man.
Yeah, I'd have yellow armpits.
Yeah, it's just kind of no, you can't look like you have jaundice.
I may be Irish, but I'm not that bad yet.
See, you can't tell I'm Irish. I'm not yellow.
Well, that's fucking what George Best. Did you see the picture of George Best on his deathbed?
Oh, I know. He looks so goddamn.
He was piss yellow. He was literally piss yellow. His skin was.
Yeah. Oh, that's what happens when your kidneys and everything begin to shut down.
Fucking hell.
It's
I
not a
remember
nice
one of the
way,
girls. You're going to think I'm a bastard. One of the girls at work got really mad at me. I was looking at the photo. I was like, oh, George Best moved to Asia. And she's like, shut the fuck up. I was like, okay.
Well, here's one for you, and it's a little bit silly. It's a story from, I think it's 1950, 1960. Man of jaundice dies in his home. He's taken into the morgue, and because of his color and because of the sparkly hue that was coming off him, they thought he was radioactive. So they've had to clear the entire place, try and find the source of the radiation. And it turns out he did have jaundice, but his kids sprayed him with glitter. So it was refracting all the light.
For fuck's sake.
Right, Mark.
That's
I think it's time.
Huh?
One. Tear away, Mark.
Yeah.
We're holding you up, I'd say.
Yeah, we keep on changing the subject, and it's like we're trying to let Mark go, and then we keep on making him.
Yeah. Mark was ready to go like 30 minutes ago, and it's like,
yeah.
Why are these fucking numbwads still here?
Yeah, we can carry this conversation later.
You can do it in the back room.
Yeah.
He said back.
He said.
Well, not in my ass. I meant like in the screen.
That's what she said.
Trenchy, always wanting to go back there.
You want to go my ass? Why?
That's what she said.
Trenchy kicks ass.
See, as soon as you gave them permission, Trenchy, it degraded.
Just like his ass.
She said.
Oh, I get the feeling these two have been bottling it up for a while.
Fire. Stop. Going to Vegas. Do some slots. This chick's cool. Butthead. She's going to do some sluts. I love Beavis and Butthead to America.
TP for my bank hole.
Oh, TP for my bank hole. Like, Julio. Are you training me?
Julio. Julio. TP for my bank hole.
TP for my bung hole. They came back there about 2 years ago. They were pretty funny.
Beavis and Butthead.
And I never knew that's where Daria came from. I thought Daria was an original thing.
You
Yep,
didn't know
nope.
she
She
came
was
from
the
Beavis and
class,
Butthead?
one of their classmates.
Yeah, I never knew that. I thought she was like, because the animation style, when you look at it, is very different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just one of those weird things.
Fuck.
The bear has awakened.
Right, I'm away. I shall chat to you sexy bastards at a later time. I'm not chatting to you tonight. I'll see you on Ethel's Yoke tomorrow.
Easy eyes, my good man.
It's fucking Irish again. You never get it right. You never fucking do it.
I never fucking do it right, do I? Never.
Oh, yes, I'll never do the accent. I'll never do the accent. Oh, tea and crumpets. Let's trot on some Indonesians. Oh, they've no flag.
Oh,
sorry.
not a problem, Tulalali. I hope you enjoy your little cider, man.
Oh, fuck.
Do you have a flag?
Now make sure you have to shoot the
No flag, no country. Can't have one.
How many spuds does it take to kill an Irishman? None, because we'll starve. Fucking, if we don't have any.
Why did Spudgy Like do so much business in Ireland? Because the Irish thought it was a dating app.
Okay.
I know, me tea drinking, crumpet eating bastard.
Yeah, it's grand. It's grand. It's all right. You know, you'll get your empire back someday.
Oh,
Someday.
I don't want the empire back. Too much hassle.
The empire strikes back.
I'd rather the empire strike peace.
You're gonna have to do Futurama and just freeze the Queen. That's what you're fucking doing, I'm sure of it. Sure, like Christmas and funerals and shit, you just thaw her out and then put her back in.
Well, considering that most of the royal family are subject to either scandal or disinheritance at this point, we might have to cryo-freeze the Queen.
What fucking is Big Ears next in line?
No, he abstained because he divorced Diana and got remarried. So he gave up his seat and power.
So who's next in line when she cocks it?
A little twerp.
Is it your man who's married to fucking Windsor?
She got disinherited as well.
No, not Meghan Markle. I mean the fucking the baldy cunt, the bald one of them.
Oh, no, he's also been disinherited because of the scandal that involves him and the paedophile ring amongst the rich and famous.
No. Oh, God.
I know, there's so many royal family members.
Kate Middleton's fucking husband. It's shocking I can only think of the fucking her and not the fucking husband.
Kate Middleton, let's have a look.
Dude, Kate Middleton is the English one that's married to one of the princes. Not, well, the Queen's grandsons. Not the ginger cunt. The bald cunt. His brother, the bald cunt. I just realised I'm screaming cunt and my fucking balcony window's open. You know who I'm talking about.
At least one thing to say about it, nobody will turn down his bald cunt.
but fucking, are you sure Big Ears isn't next in line?
That's what I'm checking now, just double check.
Jimbo comes in with Prince William.
Yeah, Prince William's next. And then it'll be his kids. Because
so Charles doesn't get shit, no?
Yeah, Prince Charles the youngest gets Jackal because he
No. Charles is right. Charles is their father.
Oh yeah, he gets nothing. He gets nothing because he remarried.
How is it that how the fuck is it, man, that I'm from the country that fucking loads your fucking your monarchy, yet I know more about it?
Because I'm not a royalist. I think
Okay.
the royal family is a pompous lot that don't deserve any research or praise.
Yeah, when we're born, a picture of the royals are held in front of us. They're like, kill on sight. Kill on sight.
Oh.
Kill this one on sight.
Right. The best way I can put it is the Queen's eldest son, who is the father to the others. He doesn't get it because
he broke up with Diana.
Yeah, and remarried. He divorced her, which was against royal protocol. So he abstained. He doesn't get anything. The next one in line, he gets to take the throne because he hasn't done anything too scandalous. The youngest brother doesn't get the throne because he married outside the family. And
they went off to fucking America. They actually demanded to be fucking removed.
And then the eldest son, who is also bald, hence the confusion. He doesn't get it either because he's embroiled up in the paedophile scandal. So
No, he's not bald, Deacon. He's not bald. He done an interview with fucking. He's like a Royal Navy. He was friends with Epstein, you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not bald. I don't think he was ever fucking.
Oh, just where he looks bald in some of the pictures. It says he has short hair.
Oh.
But yeah, he doesn't get it because of that whole thing. So there's only one member.
I don't think he was going to get it anyway. I think it was always going to be Charles's eldest.
Yeah, so there's only one member of the royal family that can get it. And that's William.
And they said, well, Meghan Markle's claimed that fucking her and Harry's kid won't get it because he's going to be half black or African American or Mexican or whatever the fuck. Although I don't, she doesn't look like fucking half race. She looks Caucasian. It's weird.
I know, it's a weird system. And the bizarre thing is, if the royal family over here has one more scandal, they might have to trace back the bloodline to the family that now lives in Australia.
The fucking Palms end up taking over the royal family.
Hey, we're from down under. Hey, what's with all this palace? Open it up. Let the wallabies in.
Okay, so you're doing a royal family from Australia with an Irish accent, a bad Irish accent.
Well, it's technically nearly 12 o'clock in the afternoon our time, so I have now been up for 48 hours.
I'm going to go into town and get something to eat and get my medication because I'm fucking starving for a bag of chips.
Good plan. Omelette.
Murder, dirty bag of chips. Maybe a couple of battered sausages, bottle of Coke.
Get some ketchup and any leftovers. You can make it look like a
No, that's the thing, man. I can't have condiments when I'm like sitting outside or standing outside. I don't know why. I can't. I'll have salt and vinegar, but I won't have ketchup or sauce or anything on like fucking stuff like that.
No, that's fair enough. Everybody has their quirks.
What, Trench?
June said he wants to take the sword out of the stone.
Good for him. Does he realize that's not actually real?
I don't know.
Fucking have at it. Have at it. Do you know what, actually, June? If you go to England, go up to the Windsor Castle, and they'll let you in. They'll let you sit up on the chair. Fucking fire your hole up in the chair there and grab the scepter and shit. Do it, King Ralph. Do it, Jim Goodman. Go on, fucking.
You could visit Marty and spend the day with him in Ireland.
Stand outside the main palace and scream death to the Queen.
You know what? Fucking go over to a Beefeater and go over to a Beefeater and slap him in the face. They can't react.
Oh, technically, Junebug, there is a theory about where Excalibur could be found, But the problem is it's found in a part of England that is also now under about 1 mile of water.
Not too bad.
Yeah, it's just got trying to find it because the part of the English Isles that got flooded in that time frame is the size of France. So you'll have to scuba dive down and search each search a mile square. Well, search an island the size of France 1 inch at a time.
Come here, Trench. That's okay. I'd be delighted to show a Frenchman my culture.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you know, those French guys, they need tutelage.
You say your culture, what you mean is you sit down and say moi.
More. Right. I'm gonna fuck off. I'll see you later, guys, okay?
Not a problem. Catch you later, dude.
Bye.
Bye.
One by one they fall.
I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, nothing even matters.
Oh, technically, Junebug, if you're following a common theory, which is if it is real and if the rules and the laws and the mythology is real, then technically, if you pull the sword from the stone, no matter what your name is, you have to change it to Arthur.
Oh, shit.
It's weird. It's a little old law that's been put into place. It's kind of like the mythology created a law. If you can find the sword in the stone and you pull it out, you are King of England, but you must call yourself Arthur in order to summon forth Merlin. You're right, Mark.
Mark is falling asleep.
In that case, Mark.
Wanna end the stream?
Yeah, just end the stream now. Mark. Have a bit of a cat and do some work.
I gotta get this shit done.
Yeah, cool it here, dude. Because you've gone all night, really. Now we've done Ethel's, and then we've done this one. So, kudos, dude.
You've been going like a trooper.
Altogether, we've done a 6-hour stream.
6.5 hours, because this one has gone on for 4.5 hours.
Oh yeah. So yeah. I say that's an achievement, dude.
Which is longer than I've ever streamed in any case.
Yeah, in that case, go and have a bit of a rest. You don't want to burn out. Put your feet up, and if I don't see you later, perfectly fine. But just shoot us a message when you're awake and you want to chat, and we'll see what was happening.
Yeah, stay safe, dude.
All right.
All right.
In that case, audience, I will take it from here so Mark can just rest. Thank you for tuning in to Mark's Monsters Madness. You have enjoyed 2 watch-alongs, freakiness, madness, and the enjoyment of Mark. Great pleasure to all of the people in the chat, myself from Mark, Trenchy from Trashed, and from the lovely Ethel who joined us earlier. And may you enjoy your day. Bye.
Stay frosty.
And everybody.